Hello. Just checking my mic. Okay, we're good. So, hello everybody again. Two lives in one day. Well, I haven't done this in a while. Anyway, as usual, I'd like to say thank you to all of my subscribers and those who watch my videos. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to my channel. So, yeah, I know I was just out here on YouTube. I wasn't even in the YouTube streets. I was just, I don't know. I was just looking. And I saw this clip by this YouTuber. And I'm just so tired. I'm tired to the point where I need to take a nap, right? I'm so tired of black men talking about black women wearing wigs and weaves and pressing their hair out and you know basically trying to be white. So, oh, hi Antonio. Hi. I missed you too. I haven't seen anybody really. I don't know what has been going on, but I know that um I don't come on here as much, so I don't have that consistency for you guys to know when I'm gonna go live. But you already know I pretty much don't go live to have a bunch of people watching me while I'm doing my live. I just like to do it live because um it's easier than sitting here trying to put a video together. Do you know it is very, very, very I want to say taxing to sit here and put a and put a video together, because if I don't do it live, I'm pretty much a perfectionist. Oh, that didn't come out right. Oh, that especially when I use music. Oh, that didn't match right with this, and sometimes I end up having to do it over and start over and start over. So I just said, you know what? I even think it's more authentic when I'm doing it live. Oh, hi Miss Alto. I rarely I think it's more authentic to just do it live. I don't do notes. Sometimes I'll do write down, points that I want to address. But the majority of the time I don't. Like, I'm just pretty much I'm going off the dome. Yeah, the editing. If you go watch some of my videos that I've done that I haven't done live, and especially when I put music in it and I do the transitions and different things, that stuff takes time, because if you're gonna sit and record your video, it should be of some type of quality. It shouldn't just be something you just sat here like I'm doing now and just talking in there and just throw it out there. No, I like to have when I make my videos, I like to have them be entertaining, which I think they're entertaining. I like to watch them. Anyhow, back to the topic. Thank you, Antonio, and thank you, Miss Alto. So, like I said, I really don't do my lives to be having a whole bunch of people on here, because that's taxing as well. Trying to do a live and watch the chat and address people in the chat and do, been there and done that. It's not something that, I strive to do. So I just pretty much do lives just so that, I can put my content out there and, just get my opinion out there, because I think what I have to say is very important. So we have this YouTuber. you know let me start by saying this. And I know, I don't know, I might get some smoke from saying this, and I might not. But I kind of pretty much think that people, they fear going up against me anyway. So, they pretty much know just to sit down, shut the fuck up, and just listen. So, I want to say this. I just really want to put out there why the white man is so revered, why he is so worshipped, why he is so um why he is viewed as the savior, why he is why he's called Zaddy. You know, why, why, right? And who would this be coming from? Who would this be coming from? Right? It's coming from the white woman. Okay? It's I mean, it's coming from his woman, right? And why? One would say why? Because there's all different types of men out here. Why is the white man so high up on the pedestal? Why can the white man do no wrong? Why can we just like oh my goodness? Well, because number one, he makes mama happy. He makes mama happy, right? Let's look at what he does for his woman, right? For his woman, for his daughter, for his nieces, right? What did he do? When they got cancer and lost their hair, what did he do? He made them some wigs. When their teeth were all messed up and looking like shark tails, what did he do? He got them a dentist and some braces. When their boobies started sagging and not being very, very appealing, what did he do? He got them some implants. What had happened was when she had a baby and her tummy wasn't flat as a board anymore, and she was struggling with the baby tummy fat, even if her stomach was fat. What he do? He went and got her a tummy tuck. I mean, when she was her face started sagging and different things of that nature, what did he do? He went and got her a facelift. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of dude I want on my team. I don't know about y'all, but that's the kind of dude I want on my team. He said, baby, you ain't happy with the way you look. Here, boom. You ain't happy with your nose. We gonna get you a new one, baby girl. Don't worry about it. Daddy got you. Right? He said, what? You want some diamonds? Boom, here you go. He said, you can't have no babies. Well, you know what, baby, let's have somebody else have the baby for you. You don't want to mess your body up having our baby? Well, let's go get somebody else to have the baby for you. Boo, I got you. Right, facts. He elevates his woman because she reflects him. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. He said, baby, you ain't satisfied with the wig. Okay, we gonna implant this shit in your skull. You ain't gonna have to worry about it no more. He said, fuck all that. My woman is gonna be happy. I don't give a damn if she plastic from head to toe. Okay? That is why the white man is revered, because he said ain't nobody gonna be making fun of my woman. As a matter of fact, all you motherfuckers gonna want to be like my woman. Huh. Damn you who could argue that? Who could argue that? And then on top of that, he said, Maria, he said, Miss Italiano, he says, y'all want to be white? Okay, bam. Stroke of the pen, y'all white. What you mean? What Zaddy got the power, baby boy. So I'm saying that to say, being a black woman, being being the next in line as far as beauty is concerned, because yes, we are, you know, yeah, we are. Okay. Why wouldn't our men want us to be just as beautiful and just as successful as, the white woman? Right? So, I mean, because look at it. A lot of black men, they always got all this smoke for black women, but yet and still they create no environments for us to thrive in the way that they want us to be and in the way that they want us to look. If you want us to wear nappy ass hair, create environments to where we can wear nappy ass hair. But last time I checked, there was a professional standards. There are professional standards that we have to adhere to when we're out in the employment world. Okay, there's a certain standard of appearance that we must have, right? So no, if you want to wear your BDBs back there in the kitchen, then you need to go to an environment where that is accepted, mainly someplace like Africa, because that is the place where natural black beauty is revered, and that is a space that black women, that black African women have in order to, so that they can be their natural authentic selves, because that is their standards of beauty over there. That is what they do over there. And then, I mean, I don't know, even with me watching, I don't know if it's Nollywood or Bollywood, them African, little shows and different things, they be wearing wigs. So they're not even wearing their natural hair, right? And at the end of the day, men don't even wear their natural hair. Y'all be putting on toupees and shit and putting on this Cancalon hair and making it look like y'all got waves for days. So I've said this before. You black men, y'all worried about the wrong motherfucking thing. It's Nollywood. Okay, thank you. You niggas is worried about the wrong motherfucking thing. You worried about weaves and hair and shit, and you can't even hire your own son. You can't hire your neighbor's son. You can't hire your mistress's son. You can't do shit for nobody. You out here scraping and scrounging for a motherfucking job as well, but yet and still you find the time to worry about somebody's goddamn hair. At the end of the day, you black men don't even care about hair. Put a wig on a pig. You be talking all kind of shit. Put a paper bag over her head. Put a plastic bag over her head. Turn the lights off. You be talking about, you don't care about nobody's hair. So with that being said, I'm sick and tired of black men building their channels on the back of black women when their original content fails to get these subscribers, that the subscribers and the attention that they want. Have you guys ever noticed that? Have you ever noticed that every time a black man starts a channel, he starts it with the intentions, I don't know, with some direction, and then at the end of the day, it always turns into build off the black woman's back, build off of her insecurities, build off of her the things that she lacked. Talk about her as a single mom. Talk about her wearing weaves. Talk about her wearing makeup. Talk about her not being submissive. These are all the same motherfucking talking points that these niggas use to build their channels. And I can't. And what really I don't know. I can't even say it shocks me, because it doesn't. um what really I'll just say tickles my fancy is that if any black channel, any black male channel that you go on, they all talking about the same oh shit. The black woman this, the black woman that, the black woman this, the black woman that. I'm surprised y'all still get pussy from a black woman. I'm still surprised that you niggas go to strip clubs. I'm still surprised that you even talk to black women, because as bad as you talk about them, you would think that we wouldn't have any more single mothers. You would think that there would be no single mothers from 2021 up until now. There will be no more single black mothers, because black men talk about us so damn bad to where if you're so how are you so disgusted with a person's appearance, but yet and still you still lay down with them. I don't understand that. But anyway, let's get into the video I was looking at, the little clip I was looking at. Because this is what, oh my God. Stop. Jesus. Okay. Ah. Okay, let's go. They got ads on here. That's how you know a motherfucker trying to make money, when you got ads on your video. You got so much money that you gotta put ads on your video. I'm a firm believer that, hey, you should be having money coming in from all areas. I'm a firm believer, right? Everybody else getting paid off YouTube. Why not you? Me personally, I don't do ads on my videos or whatever I do, because I like to say what I want to say. I like to use whatever content I want to use, and I don't want to be saying, oh, I can't use this because if I use this, I won't be able to do ads. I won't be able to get paid off this video. I won't be able to get. Now, don't get me wrong. If I really needed to get paid off of YouTube, I'd be bound down too. I'd be adhering to all the, the things that we YouTubers need to adhere to in order to be able to, make money off their content. I get it. Nobody should work for free. But at the same time, I'm just the YouTuber that it's a hobby for me. It's a hobby for me. But anyway, let me go ahead and let me go ahead and share this. So the title of this bullshit, excuse my French, is Marquette teaches her why black women want to be white. How you know what black women want to be? First of all, you're not a woman. I'm sorry, I'm really dehydrated. Let me put some water on this. First of all, how you know what a black woman wants? You're not a black woman. So here we have another YouTuber telling people what they want versus listening to people say what they want, right? You just know. Why you know? How you know? How come? Why come you know that black women want to be white? You can't say that because black women wear wigs that we want to be white. You know why? Because all women wear wigs. We all wear wigs. We all wear weaves. We all wear braids. We all wear dreads. So how can you say that black women want to be white when everybody's crossing over into everybody's culture? Have you even asked a black woman what she wants? That's why you don't know shit about black women, because you don't listen. And that is why white men are so revered, because they listen to their women and they give them what they want. What you say? Oh, this is what you want. Oh, okay. Well, give me some time. We gonna make it happen. Right? You gotta listen. Everybody is sitting here telling black women you don't know what the hell we want. First of all, you're not a black woman. Second of all, you have yet to ask a black woman what she wants. And third of all, you don't even know how to listen. Talk, 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 and you don't even know how to listen. Right? You want to know what I hear? When I hear black men talk and talk bad about black women, you know what I hear? I hear loser. Right? I hear loser. I hear I'm a loser. I'm a failure. I have failed you as a black man. I have failed my black woman because I cannot provide for her. I cannot provide a job for black sons. I cannot provide material items. I have yet to build a car for my woman or my son. I have yet to establish financial institutions for my black people as the head of black people, being the man. I have yet to create a pair of shoes that's revered by all black people, that people will stop, or let me just put it into products. I have yet to create products that black people flock to and are proud of, and that will pay good money for, and cause them to leave everybody else's products alone. I have yet to raise my sons properly. I hear loser and failure. That's what I hear when I hear a black man talk about a black woman. You ain't got that kind of time. You see, white men can say, damn, I done got you titties. I done got you a tummy tuck. I done got you a new nose. I done got you a new face. I got you a new everything. I got you a new heart. I got you a new liver. I got you a new kidney. I got you some hands and some legs. I done got everything in the goddamn world for you. I even got a whole motherfucking United States of America for you, and you still ain't satisfied. Goddamn bitch, what the fuck it is you want? That's the nigga. That's the person. That's the man that's supposed to be complaining. Like, damn, I done got everything. She got diamonds. She got pearls. She got gold. She got silver. She got copper. She got cars. She got home. She got money. She got hair. I done gave this woman every single thing, and she still ain't satisfied. The white man is the only one that can talk about and complain. Right. He done got a new booty and everything. He done got the cellulite off her ass and thighs. He done got all kind of diet plans and medications to keep the bitch slim. He done did everything for her. But yet and still, you don't hear him complaining about his woman wearing a fucking wig and a weave. He don't even complain about her wearing dreadlocks. The bitch could wear dreadlocks if she wants to. She can be bald. She can shave all her hair off. He's still gonna hold her in the highest regards. What you really? Oh, I can't. So that's what I hear when I hear a black man talking about a black woman. I hear loser. We're losers. We're losers, and we are losers to the point where we are going to we are going to degrade the very person that is responsible for our existence. You can fertilize the egg outside of a womb all you want to, but it ain't gonna go nowhere unless you got the womb for it to grow, unless you got the nurture, the nutrients from the woman, unless you got the safe environment of the womb for the child. So all this, it's our, we're the reason you pregnant. Okay, well, we're the reason you got to you got to survive, right? So anyway, let's go. Let's take a listen. And this, and I'm the last person. I'm the last person to be calling somebody a pick me. That is just not in my vocabulary. But tonight, it's in my vocabulary, and this woman is a straight up pick me, because anytime you are sitting on the internet talking to a man that you're not debating, or that you're not a part of the cast, you're not a part of the panel, you're saying pick me. Why you ain't on the phone talking to your man? First of all, right? These type of women, and I didn't understand, the pick me. I was like, what do you mean pick me? What's wrong with a woman, wanting to be chose by a man? What's wrong with that, right? But this right here opened the door to pick meism for me, right? Because this is a woman who seems like she wants validation, and excuse me, I had to put some love in my body. She's seeking validation, and she called in to get it. And she's obviously not the standards of beauty, right? She doesn't understand that she's just being used, right, to prove an invalid point, a point that's not even valid. But anyway, let's have a listen.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm swell. I imagine you are here to speak in favor of wigs.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
So I just recently started following you. So I haven't seen a lot. Just got on my phone and saw that post, and yeah, I decided to join the live. I don't have too much to really defend, honestly, but when I first saw it, I was just
See, first of all, sweetie baby, sweetie baby girl, you haven't lived long enough on this earth to even have an opinion about wigs. You do not know the origin of a wig. You do not know how long women of all races have been wearing wigs, right? And you yourself don't know on an individual level why a woman would be wearing a wig. So let's start there, right? And see, and that's what these YouTubers do. They like the young and dumb and, full of cum, with no ring, no kids, no real substance to provide to the community. They love them because they can run over them, right? Talk to a real woman, and you're going to get an earful and you're going to be embarrassed on top of that. See, they talk to the young women, these black men, they talk to the young women because they're running from embarrassment, because you will get embarrassed by a real woman, right? So that's why they talk to the kids, right? And it's the mother's fault because while she's laid up with her man, she's not teaching her daughters how to be women and why women are women and why women do the womanly things that we do, right? Because there's a reason, a rhyme and a reason behind everything. Okay. So, just like I said, this is just another black man building his channel and his product off the backs of degrading black women. And it's shameful. It's really shameful when you can't stand on your own 2 feet as a man and build the black woman instead of take her down. But we had that with Kevin Samuels. We have that with the Blizzard King or whatever he wants to call himself. We have that with Lapeef Network and King Talk and all that bullshit, because that's what it is, bullshit. You got a bunch of men calling themselves kings with no castle and nothing else to do with a castle. No army, no nothing, just a bunch of mouth, right? But see, me as an alpha female, I can tell you where your mouth should be. Okay? But we won't go there tonight. Let's continue.
Like, I feel like straight hair and just extensions is like just a women thing.
Flexibility is the
Okay, let me try to this ad. Let me get through this ad. This is, I can't stand these ads because they just,
Straight hair is a woman thing.
Yeah, because like I feel like all like cultures of women just like straighten their hair.
Why do you think it's straight instead of like kinky, like black people's hair?
I think it's just a style, like how, like if you were to curl your hair, like straightening your hair. I feel like a lot of people don't have bone straight hair, like in general. So a lot of people have to straighten their hair.
So,
my dear. First of all, yeah, right. No kingdom. It's alto. No kingdom. No kingdom at all. You a king. You ain't got no kingdom. Besides them 4 walls, that's probably in your woman's name. Okay, that car you drive is probably in your woman's name. She's the queen. She, excuse me. She's the actual king because everything's in her name. Right. But anyhow, honey, baby girl. Hair for women, first of all, spells individuality, right? And hair is also a fad, right? You got to bring the fads in there. So right now, wearing wigs for a lot of people, a lot of black women, it's a fad, right? It's a phase that we're pretty much stuck in. Me personally, I've worn wigs, but what I found was that they're expensive, right? And I'm not her. I'm not her to be spending all my money on wigs, right? You wear a wig. I will wear a wig for, I don't know, a couple days, and then change my hairstyle. And then when I want to wear a wig, I found that I couldn't go back to that wig. I had to get a new wig. And as I wore my plaits, straight back, and would put my wig on and go to work, I I would get really, really bored with that wig. And so I'd buy a new wig. And then I said, hey, whoa, 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 wait a minute, girlfriend. You buying a wig every week. And then to top it off, the wig that they have on display that you saw and you liked, and then when they pulled the wig out of the box or out of the bag or out of the back, wherever they pulled the wig from, when you got it home, it wasn't the same wig. So we was being wig scammed at that. I was being wig scammed. It's a wig scam. You know, they put this wig on the head and they put it on display. And then they tell you, they give you a wig when you pick that wig, and they really ain't got no more than wigs, and they give you some wig that they think it looks like that wig, and they give it to you, and you get it home and you put it on your head, and you say, this ain't the wig. So I would get pissed. So I said, you know what? These wigs are expensive, and it ain't the right wig. So I'm not even gonna go there, right? I'm not about to keep spending my money on wigs. I don't know how women do it. They have pretty much upgraded and learned how to make their own wigs. And, you know, the hairstylist knows how to make the wig work, whatever wig they bring, right? But that shit is too expensive. I'm not about to pay nobody $300 to $1,000 to put no wig on my head when I can just wear my braids. Do it myself. Go buy me some hair that I can get, you know, I usually get 8 to 10 packs. And I'm good. And I go home and I do my hair and I'm satisfied. Right? I wear my braids as long as I want to. Not pretty. I don't wear them whatever color I want to. But I'll explain that later as they get into, you know, the hair color of the wigs. But let's go.
So you don't think this has anything to do with like race?
I mean, I can't deny that at all. But I feel like at this point in time, it's more so just a style.
All right, let's work. So number one.
Okay, before he gets into that, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go way back. Right? Let's go back to the Tina Turner story. Right? When Tina Turner and her I'm gonna call them the Teenettes, when they were on stage in the beginning, they would wear their own hair. They wear their little press and curls and different things of that nature. Tina Turner was slanging her beautiful hair all around, natural hair. And so what, you know, according to the story, what ended up happening? Well, what ended up happening was she went to the hairstylist to get her hair dyed blonde. And the girl left the dye on her hair too long, so her hair fell out. So lo and behold, she couldn't go on stage like that. So the idea that they came up with was to put a wig on her and put a wig on the Teenettes. And from then on, they wore wigs. They found the wigs matched the outfits. The wigs, you know, everybody loved them. They made fabulous money off the new look, and it worked for them. Right? But Tina Turner didn't put a wig on because she said, oh, she woke up one day and said, oh, I want to be like a white woman. No, it was a quick fix, a solution to a problem that came about that she really didn't have any control over. Right? So with that being said, I'm saying this to say that women wear wigs for all different types of reasons. And so, you know, a compassionate person would take that into consideration and not just degrade people for wearing wigs, right? But, you know, when you're dealing with a person that's trying to make money, that's making money off the backs of this nonsense, this is what you get. Right? This is what you get. Now I'll be the first one to say that, you know, I don't come on YouTube to talk bad about anybody or to talk down to anybody or to smash on their ideas or smash on what they're doing. But when I see that it's hurtful, it's hurting a certain group of people, which is hurting Black women. Because how would you feel if every time Black women got on the internet, we were talking about how we were talking about your penis sizes, and we were talking about the fact that you don't know how to fuck, or the fact that you know uh you're bald, you have a receding hairline, and you're only in your 20s and early 30s. How would you feel about that, right? But we don't have that kind of time, because we are a lot of single Black mothers out here who the father has chosen for whatever reason to not be around, or the woman has chosen for him not to be around, maybe for safety reasons, right? So what if we got on internet? Maybe we should do that. I mean, I guess we just keep the fuckery going between Black men and Black women, because that's exactly what it is. It's just fuckery. Mockery is profitable. It is profitable. But you know what? It also says loser. It also says loser. It says that you failed in your original idea, just like Kevin Samuels failed in his original idea. His original thing was he was going to come on the internet and he was going to get men's minds right, men's minds and behaviors right. And then when he discovered that that wasn't making him any money, or his consultant that he had told him, you listen, you ain't gonna make no money off of talking about Black men. Where the money is talking about Black women, degrading Black women. That's where the money is, and that's where he went to. Right? Because he can talk all day about the high value this and the high value that and a high value first and a high value second and a high value third. But the fact of the matter is, ain't no high value shit if you ain't building and running corporations and being able to give your people a place to be their authentic selves. You ain't high value nothing. You're a high value loser. You're a high value employee. You are a high value of materialism. Okay? He did it to make money. He got all this high value bullshit in people's minds. These Black women thinking they about to find these high value men when these men can't even don't even have dick control. You don't these Black men don't even have the basics. You don't even have the basics.
Why do you think that I'm against wigs? What's your guess on why I have a problem with wigs? Because obviously you can see, like, I'd be well suited for a wig. So why does the bald guy who maybe needs a wig, why does he have a problem with wigs?
Probably because it's fake, number one.
Okay.
And it's part of, I guess, when you get the real deal version of who you decided to be with, that's a whole different, I don't know, person. And then, yeah, just the fakeness of it all.
Are you bisexual or heterosexual?
Hetero.
Or
I'm heterosexual.
never kissed a woman?
Now see this this is why I got what the fuck does heterosexual, homosexual, kissing women, what the fuck does that have to do with wearing a wig? But let's see where he going with this. I don't what does that mean? What does that have to do with the price of rice in America?
I'm heterosexual.
Okay, but have you ever kissed a woman, a female?
Yeah, motherfucker, I kissed my mama. How about that? I kissed my sister. How about that? Yes. What?
I'm heterosexual.
Understood. That means yes, which is, it is what it is. So we'll take you from your word right now, which is I'm heterosexual. So presumably you want a man, right?
Yes.
Okay. And do you want the man to want you for who you are?
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm not stating, I'm asking you. Okay. And that's a very basic human feeling. We all want to be wanted and in fact loved for who we really are. It matters a lot to us because if someone doesn't love us for who we are, when we show who we are, we will become unloved.
No, that's not true. That's not true. See, first of all, honey, baby boy, first of all, women don't wear their wigs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. A lot of times, women will be their authentic selves, but when it comes to, hey, we're going to a nice venue and you want your woman to look her best, you don't pretty much want her to stand out and draw all the attention. You want her to be appropriate for the environment she's in. That might call for a wig. That wig might go nice with that dress or that outfit, or it might go nice with the environment. So yeah, sometimes women will throw a wig on. But it's not to say that the man never sees her as her authentic self, right? But one thing we have to understand is that, they always say men are visual. Men are visual. Men are visual, which means men are shallow, right? Visual says shallow to me. Well, not all the time, but the majority of the time, visual says shallow, right? So even if you're looking at a woman in her authentic self, that doesn't mean you're going to like her. Just because you wear your natural hair does not mean a man is going to like you. As evidenced by the massive amounts of men who don't care that their woman is wearing a wig, because he loves her for who she is, whether she's wearing a wig or not. Right. When someone is into you, they don't give a fig about trifling stuff. Right. It's trifling. It's trifling. Now, this young lady here, I would describe her as being very beautiful. But to a man, he would say them glasses don't look right on your face. Them glasses don't accentuate your face, which is shallow. Who gives a fuck? She can see your stupid ass. That's shallow. These men, they would fix their lips to say, "Oh, you could never please a woman." No, you can never please a man, because they're always talking about what they looking for, right? Oh, I'm looking for a woman that is X, Y, and Z. I'm looking for a woman. She has to be fit, feminine, and friendly. The fuck is fit, feminine, and friendly? What is that? What the fuck does that have to do with your meal being prepared properly? What the fuck does that have to do with your children being raised properly? What does that have to do with her knowing not to mix ammonia and fucking bleach together to clean the goddamn house? What the fuck does that have to do fit, feminine, and friendly? What does that have to do with maintaining a home and maintaining herself and maintaining her family? What the fuck? What does that have to do with that? Because there's a lot of aggressive ass women out here who can stick their foot in some macaroni and cheese. My God. It's shallow. What would her glasses have to do with appropriately raising a child? The shape of her glasses, the style of her glasses. What does her wearing a wig have to do with her being able to sit down and teach her children? I mean, I don't get it. But see, one of these men will be able, they'll say, "Well, damn, she look good with that wig on, but she can't suck a dick." And vice versa. Wow, she looks good without that wig, but she still can't give head. What she still don't know how to make no macaroni and cheese. What about wow, she's natural from head to toe, but she can't cook. Man, she's all natural, but she dumb as a bag of rocks. What the what? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. But do we as black women we accept these men for who and what they look like. He can't even change the oil in the car, but we'll still take him. He's so stupid, he don't even see that the doorknob is loose and it needs to be tightened. The screws need to be tightened. A lot of these men couldn't tell you the difference between a Phillips screwdriver and another type of screwdriver. They probably couldn't even tell you what a wrench is. Some of them don't even know where the spark plugs are in the damn car. Ask a black woman, she'll tell you. She'll tell you. So I mean, the things that black men are focusing on, it says loser, loser, fit, feminine, and friendly. When you can't even provide your people with a damn job. Fit, feminine, and friendly, and all natural, and you have yet to build a car. You don't even have a car company. Fit, feminine, and friendly, and all natural, and you ain't made not a single product in that house that your woman uses. You ain't made no fork. You ain't made no knife. You ain't made no spoon. You ain't made no pots and pans. You ain't made no blender. You ain't made no rice cooker, no microwave. You ain't made the coffee creamer, the container that the goddamn coffee creamer and coffee go in. You ain't made a plate. You ain't made a strainer. You ain't made a you don't have a business that make cabinets. You don't have a business that makes floors. You don't even have what the really, sir? Excuse me. And all you niggas can talk about is wigs and eyelashes. See, what we have is we have men that are in women's business. And I'm starting to lean, I'm just kind of really starting to lean towards towards how the Muslims live. Women on this side, men on this side. You know why? Because it keeps them niggas out of women's business. They got women teaching the women and they got men teaching the men. They don't cross over and have men teaching women and women teaching men. You know why? Because the things that's going on with a woman, you can't teach her. It needs to come from a woman and vice versa. But yet and still, you have all these black male YouTubers crossing over and thinking that you're supposed to be teaching a woman. You can't, sir. But anyway, let's go.
And similarly, if we're putting on a persona, then the person realizes that's not who we are. Maybe they'll go find someone who does have that characteristic or that trait that they fell in love with that was not really us. Does that make sense?
Well, how long did it take your stupid ass to figure out that this wasn't the woman you wanted to be with? Was it before or after you got the draws? Which one was it, sir? Because if y'all so enlightened and y'all know exactly what it is you want, how this woman grab your attention anyway? No, matter of fact, not grab your attention, because any woman grabs your attention as long as she got a vagina. With some of these men, she grabs your attention. But how does she keep your attention with that wig on her head? Why did you talk to her with the wig on her head in the first doggone place? Why? Why? That would be the question. If you know you don't like women that wear wigs, and why are you even in the presence of a woman that's wearing a wig, sir? Huh? Why? Ugh.
Sense. Okay. So there are two men you could end up with. One man, he sees you and he sees your light colored hair, and maybe he likes light colored hair. He sees your straight hair, and maybe he likes straight hair. And so he's come to be attracted to you for your straight, light colored hair. And then maybe he sees another woman. You guys are out at the mall.
Hey folks, did you know that this M1911 is totally legal?
Walking by, woman's at a kiosk selling hand cream. And she says, hey, try my hand cream. You guys happen to notice her and stop. And she also has light colored hair. And she also has straight hair, except that her light colored hair is lighter than yours, and it grows out of her scalp that way. And her straight hair is, in fact, straighter than yours. Do you think that your man might be perhaps a bit mesmerized by seeing the real deal?
Okay, now that was just dumb. That was just dumb. Thank you, Miss Alto, for the super sticker. That was just dumb. That was a stupid analogy. And coming from a man with a master's degree, that's total bullshit. It's total bullshit. I'm very disappointed. Right? I'm very disappointed. Because if you are easily swayed, what does that say about you as a man? It says you don't really know what you want, and maybe you need to stop dating and messing up these women's lives until you figure out exactly what it is you want. Why are you with a woman with light hair, straight hair that's not growing out of her scalp? And then all of a sudden you see a woman with straight hair and lighter hair that's growing out of her scalp. What's the difference again? So you just saw somebody with lighter hair growing out of their scalp, and you immediately say she's the one? And you're that easily swayed to another woman because she got some shit growing out of her scalp and it's lighter and straighter than yours? What does that say about you as a man? It says that you're not a leader. You're a follower. And it says you'll follow anything that catches your eye. So apparently, since you were easily swayed to this other woman from the woman that has been down with you for, I don't know, shit, 6 months to 10 years, who the fuck knows, whatever. But you're going to leave that one to go with that one because of some shit that's growing out of her head? What does that say about your mind? It says that you're shallow, you're superficial, and you're not a leader. And what it says is that you're also a liar, a deceiver, because you have this woman that has the hair that's not lighter and that's not growing out of her scalp, and you deceived her into thinking that she was something that you wanted to be with. So this what y'all doing? Huh. Okay, but let's continue.
I mean, not really.
So you're under the idea that if I gave you a pair of imitation Jordans, those shoes would be just as desirable as a pair of real Jordans. So the knockoffs are just as good.
I mean, that's not really an equal like comparison. It's like
You don't.
it's a style. Like it's a style.
Yes, and what I'm saying is that one style is more authentic than the other.
I mean, me straightening my hair is not more authentic than somebody else straightening their hair.
Well, there are people who don't have to straighten it. It grows straight.
It grow a lot of people their hair does grow straight, but
Yeah.
a lot.
Let me see. let me just tell you something about Let me just tell you something about men, right? And their looky-loo selves, right? Let me tell you something about them. They are not with the women that they're with because they love them or because they cherish them or because they love their personality or because they're great cooks or because they're great mothers. No, they are with a lot of the women that they're with because the woman looks good to other people. You see, this is why they want her to be fit, feminine, and friendly. And this is why we got a lot of this bullshit going on in the Black community, because they don't really understand and know the value of a woman. They only know what other people perceive by looking is the woman's value. So if she's in her authentic self and she's beautiful and she's attractive and she's appealing, they like that because they're not thinking about what it is they like. They're thinking about what it is somebody else likes. They're thinking about not getting the woman's approval. They're thinking about getting approval from people looking at their woman. So as soon as the standards of beauty change, they change, which means you got a fake ass man with you, and you need to reevaluate that. You really need to reevaluate. Sometimes you got to reevaluate your life, and in doing so, sometimes some people got to go. I mean, it is what it is. So just like these Black men of today, they're into preferences. And what's a preference? A preference is uh, a mixed woman or a non-Black woman. So if you have been listening and you recognize this as a Black woman, you would not even give these Black men the time of day, because number one, if they're not into you as a Black woman, but they're up in your face, it's only one of two reasons. They themselves are not good enough for the preferences that they chase behind, or they're using you as a stepping stone to get to the preference that they like. You're in the meantime, in between time type of woman. So basically that's what he described when he said, oh, you're a woman with light hair and it's not growing out of your head. And then he sees a woman with lighter hair and it is growing out of her head. So that means that you're just the meantime, in between time woman. He likes a woman with light, long hair, light, long, straight hair. Even though, it's not growing out of your hair, it's good enough for the meantime, in between time, until he can actually find the woman with the straight hair, lighter hair growing out of her head. So what does that say? It says that these men are not, they're not trustable. Yeah, you're a placeholder. You're being a placeholder. And that's what a lot of Black women have said. They've been placeholders, as evidenced by, you could be the Black woman that helped this man maybe start his business, or you were with this man before he became famous. You were with this man before he got all this money. And then what did he do? He went and got the woman that he truly wanted, and you were just a placeholder helping him get his shit together. And then once he got his shit together, now he wants to go off and find his preference. And a lot of times a preference, we describe a preference as a non-Black woman or a mixed woman, but actually a preference is just what the man prefers. She can be a tall, slender, dark-skinned woman with long hair. She's a preference, right? It could be a short, chunky woman, with lighter skin. That could be his preference, right? But we just put a name to the types of women that the majority of these Black men are going after, which is non-Black or mixed. So, Black women, since this is who we're talking about, wearing wigs, they really need to evaluate these Black men when they're coming up to them. Like the consensus is that y'all don't like Black women that wear wigs. So why are you in my face? How come you up in my face? What you need something? You haven't found your preference yet? Or your preference left you? Hmm.
A lot of people as well, there's girls like wavy, so they have to straighten their hair.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
even though it's like natural.
Yeah. So
Straight to,
Well, I mean, she is like, she is so naive that she's missing the point. You're missing the point, ma'am, young lady. You're missing the point, right? He is not talking about women that have good hair. He is talking about Black women that have nappy hair, nappy short hair, that have to press it out in order to straighten it, or cover it up with a wig. So he's basically saying that whether you're straightening your hair, perming your hair, or wearing a wig, you're not in your authentic self. Ma'am.
to earth.
right.
They still have to straighten.
So if we
Like,
stay on the topic
like,
of,
I don't think it's rare for people's hair to be like bone straight.
I understand what you're saying, but if we stay on the topic of comparing what you're trying to simulate, which is light colored hair that is straight, with a woman who naturally has light colored hair that is straight, which exists, you would agree that does exist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if we compare you faking that to a woman who authentically is that, do you think that a man who's attracted to that aesthetic that he found in you emulating it, if he found a woman who actually really is that, do you think he would not prefer her?
So, like I said, why are you up in this woman's face if you know she's pressing or perming her hair or wearing a wig? Why are you in her face? Go and find the woman that you want. But see, it's not as easy. It's not as easy as it sounds, huh, baby boy? It's not as easy. You see, because those women with straight hair growing out of their head, they got standards, they got preferences, they have requirements. They also are basing their picks and choices off of the approval of other people. So this is why you all up in this woman's face who presses and perms her hair and wears a wig. You all up in her face because you can't find what you really want at the time. So, with that being said, no, he's not real, Miss Alto. Yeah, I'll explain to you in a minute why. I'll explain to you a minute. He's not himself. He's not himself because, well, let me just go ahead and explain it. Because, see, this gentleman right here has a receding hairline, right? He's bald at the top and has hair around the sides because of, this is the traits that he's inherited from his father, right? The early balding at the top. And hey, some men look good like that. I'm shit. Hey, so some men look good like that. I'm not hating, but here's the thing: if it wasn't for a dentist and some shears or clippers, a lot of these men wouldn't be on here running their mouths. If it wasn't for a dentist, some clippers, and a hat or a beanie, a lot of these men wouldn't be showing their face on YouTube and running their mouths. Because yes, without the dentist, they would be in their authentic selves. Without the clippers, yes, their hair would be in, they would be in their authentic hair self, right? Without a hat, they wouldn't be able to cover the fact that they're balding at the top and they only got hair around the sides and back. They wouldn't be able to do that. So while we're sitting here and we're talking about black women wearing wigs and weaves and perms and different things of that nature, what about you niggas out here with your bald head ass at the top looking like a whole clown, wearing hats and beanies and shaving your head to the meat to hide the fact that you have imperfections and that you would not be desirable had you not used those tools to mask and hide your authentic selves. First of all, okay, it's a lot of you black men putting on fake beards. Y'all got that cancaline hair glued to y'all face, trying to hide the fact that your goatee don't meet the hair on the side of your face don't meet the hair on your chin and top lip, right? So we got a lot of nerves. We got a lot of nerves. We got lots and lots and lots and lots of nerves out here when we gonna share this tab right here. We gonna run through some of these images. We're gonna run through some of these images of these black men with their authentic selves while we talking about being authentic. Okay. Look at this one right here. Look at this one. Right? Look at this one. This is what a lot of you niggas look like while you're adding hair on top of your head. You got a lot of nerves out here to be talking about black women and wearing wigs and straightening their hair. I mean, look at this shit. You niggas got a lot of nerves. Y'all need to go somewhere and sit down and shut the entire fuck up. Okay, sir. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Y'all got the game fucked up. Look at this nigga got a whole goddamn hair hat to stick on the top of his fucking head. What about this wig, huh? I don't hear you talking about this wig. What about this wig? What about these wigs? Hmm? Look at this nigga. He done had to shave this shit all the way down to the goddamn meat to hide the fact that this he bald at the top. Quit playing. Quit playing with me. You can play with these little young girls out here. You not gonna come play with me. Look at this shit right here. Somebody he done got this shit pulled the fuck out. He done had a fight. Somebody done pulled this shit all the way out his head. No, no, sir. No, sir. This shit needs to stop today. Okay? It needs to stop today. All right? We ain't sitting up here making fun of y'all. Look at this shit right here. Somebody done drew a goddamn sad face on his head. But I bet you if he lift his face up, I bet this is a beautiful man. Y'all need to cut this shit out for real, for real. Look at this shit right here. No, sir. We're not going to continue to do this. You got a lot of whole freaking frack nerves to be talking about a black woman wearing a wig when you niggas this your authentic self right here. Right here. See this? Right here, this you. And they say this is an African woman. So we got women going bald like this too. This is why we wearing wigs, nigga. Cause we going bald. We having hair issues. And we don't want to be out here looking like a whole clown. Don't talk about it, be about it. Let your shit grow so we can see what you look like in your authentic self. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Everybody, look at this. Everybody having hair issues. These women got hair issues. They need a wig. They need a wig. You want to walk around looking like this? They need a fucking wig. It's individual. They need a wig. A lot of these women that have fights. They fighting your baby mama. They fighting your wife. They getting their hair pulled out and shit. They got to wear a wig. They got to cover this shit up. They can't walk like this, fool. Slowness. Look at these women. Look at this. We need some wigs, fool. Look at this. What is you talking about? Okay, quit playing. Go play with somebody else. Go play with somebody else. This shit ain't funny. People need help with their hair out here.
Um, I mean, I would say initially, like if there was like a lineup of like it was like okay, say we're on Pop the Balloon or something like that. I don't know. If he was to see side by side for the first time, yeah. But like if we're in a relationship, no.
Oh, oh. Do you know what initially attracts the man?
The physical, right?
The appearance. That's correct.
Okay. What initially attracts the man is the physical, the appearance, right? So, sir, what was you looking at when you chose this hair-headed hooligan with hair that wasn't growing out of her head? What was you looking at? If that's not something you like, sir, what was you looking at? Why is you in a relationship with this woman with a hair hat on, with a wig on? Why is you in a relationship with this woman with a perm or her hair straight? Why? Why, sir? Why? If appearance is so is that if appearance is that important to you, sir, men, why are you with a woman with a wig on? Why? Why? What attracted you to her? Apparently, it wasn't her wig. And then you chose to overlook her wig. Why, sir? Why? Was it them thighs? Was it that camel toe? Huh? Was it that booty? What was it? Was it what was it? Miss me with this bullshit. A wig. Miss me. So you fake. You not even authentic. You not even authentic in the woman you chose. She was in the meantime, in between time, huh? Sir. You niggas is that shallow and that heartless that you will waste a woman's time knowing that you're not really into her and that she got a wig on, but she's the meantime in between time. So you would actually hurt a woman like that versus leaving her alone and sticking to your guns. That is not my type. She has a wig on. I will not. I will not waste her time. Right? Because apparently you niggas got a lot of time on your hands because you ain't got no businesses, you ain't getting no real education, you not no doctors, you not no lawyers, because let's face it, the doctors and lawyers, they all got white women. So the ones you little scragglers that's out here talk about you don't like women wearing a wig. You got too much motherfucking time on your hand. Go start a business, like that girl said. Go build something. Go build a house. Go build a car company. Go get a company and start building some cars. What happened was they ain't letting y'all asses in the industries because they want you to be consumers of them goddamn authentic Nike Airs. Go make a pair of Nike Airs. Go do that, but you can't. Got too much motherfucking time on your hands worrying about a goddamn wig and some eyelashes and a perm and some straight hair. Stupid. Every time you niggas come on internet talking about wigs and weaves and eyelashes and makeup and different things of that nature, you look stupid. You're being laughed at. You're being laughed at by the men of other races because your focus is off. Every man wants his woman to be beautiful, whether she got to wear a wig, whether she got to get a straightening comb, or whether she got to wear a perm in her hair. He want his woman to look good. You the only niggas want your woman to look stupid.
So if he's actually attracted to your straight hair and your light colored hair, if he's actually attracted to that, and it's possible I wouldn't be, then if that's actually what's attractive to him and he sees that in a new woman, then surely it'll still be appealing. That doesn't change because you're in a relationship. But more importantly, when you're attracted to the straight hair and the light colored hair, it comes along with other things because this is a phenotype. By phenotype, meaning that your DNA is expressing a racial.
Right. And what it says is that you men hate yourselves. You hate yourselves so much that you will go to a non-black woman just to use her for her phenotype, her DNA, because you don't think black women are beautiful, even though you sliz your bald-headed ass out of her vagina. And she's the one who nurtured you and breastfed you and clothed you and sheltered you and protected you and defended you. You don't give a shit about none of that, do you? You selfish, bald-headed motherfucker. Excuse my French, y'all. Excuse me. But this shit is real. It's real. The self-hatred is real. It's real. It's ridiculous. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Ugh. Ugh. Ew. Mm.
Feature in this case that goes along with another set of racial features. You don't find women who have light colored hair and dark skin generally, right? You find that certain racial
J Balvin is back.
features come as a package, which is to say tightly coiled hair will come with dark skin. You understand what I'm getting at here? So if you perform the appearance in part of a white woman, the guy who's attracted to that is more than likely attracted truly to white women. And also you'd have.
So what you just said, sir, is that these men don't know what they want. But they know what they want. So make up your mind. But see, truth be told, a lot of these women of non-color won't fuck with you black men and you ain't got shit to offer. Right? So even when you see a white woman in a hood with a black man, he either selling dope, working 2 jobs, or she feels sorry for him and she letting him drive her car and use her credit card, and she's taking care of him. That's the 2 instances and where you see women of non-color with a black man. Either he got money and he taking care of her, or either she feels sorry for him and she got money and she taking care of him. He done latched on to her. Shameful.
Have to be a bit scared of being with a guy like that because he's not attracted to that which is real, because he's coming after you and you're doing something that's fake. And my true hope for you all, ladies, is I don't go against wigs because I hate you. I go against it because it's a bad behavior that, one, shows that you have no respect for that which you really are. You don't love yourself.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit, right? We could say that you don't love yourself because you're shaving off your hair to hide the fact that you're going bald or that you're bald, right? We can say that, you're going after the superficial things that a black woman does to build her self-esteem and make herself feel good because you lack the power to do so. You see, women, although men will say that women wear wigs and eyelashes and makeup and nice clothes, expensive clothes, and drive expensive cars, they say they don't do that for men. They say they do that to impress other women. Well, last time I checked, if a woman is heterosexual and she has herself well put together, she's doing that to attract a man or to keep her man interested. But see, you got to know about relationships, and you gotta know about the competition in women. Oh, it's a competition, right? It's a competition because if you are competing for men, man's attention, you gonna do it with some nappy hair, and all the other women, they not doing the nappy hair thing, and all the men are attracted to them because they are well put together, and you think that you coming in the door with your nappy hair and your hair that barely fits in a ponytail and looking untidy and unkept, you really think you gonna get chose? Why does the Black woman have to look unkept? And I'm not saying that, women that wear their natural hair look unkept, because there's so many fabulous hairstyles. I've seen them, I've worn them, right? But it's hard for me to wear, the hairstyles that women with nappy hair, we just gonna say it, nappy hair. It's hard for me to wear those hairstyles because my hair is, I have a different hair texture, so it just don't look good, with me trying to wear the hairstyle of a woman with nappy hair. It doesn't work for me, right? But women are not putting on wigs and dressing up and looking well put together to attract a woman. No, she's competing against the next woman for the attention of the man, sir. And then let's really put it into perspective. He says that Black women want to be white. No, sir. No, sir. No, we don't. We see what you're looking at, sir. Right? We see what you're looking at. We see that you're looking at the woman of non-color with good hair. We'll just say it like that. Good hair. And we're trying to emulate what we think you like, and we are trying to get you to like us. Because here's the thing, and let me just say this really, really quick. Back in the day, we're gonna take it way back in the day, when Black men weren't allowed to date women of non-color, right? Because there was a time where Black men, you couldn't date a white woman, you couldn't date a Mexican woman, you couldn't date an Asian woman, you couldn't date no woman but your own woman. And at that time, we were pressing our hair, sir. We didn't have the money, y'all had the money, so y'all was buying us the pressing combs and y'all was buying us the perms. Why? Because y'all wanted us to look like the women that you couldn't have, sir. We didn't just start pressing our hair in 2002 in the 2000s. We didn't just start wearing wigs in the 2000s. We didn't just start wearing eyelashes and different things of that nature in the 2000s. We didn't just start wearing makeup in the 2000s. No. Back in the day, y'all wanted us to straighten our hair. Y'all wanted us to put makeup on. Y'all wanted us to do all these things because people were looking at your woman. And you wanted your woman to look like the white woman. You, sir. Y'all wanted us to look like these white women. Straightening our hair, perming our hair, wearing these white hairstyles, having the bodies of these white women. Because back before you could really express yourself, you wanted these white women, these women of non-color. And since you couldn't have them, you made us look like them. That was y'all. And so then when it came to the point where y'all could have them, oh, now we trying to be like them. No, motherfucker. That was y'all who was making us look like them white women. Because truth be told, there's a black caste system. And when you look at women on the higher in the higher levels of society, they ain't got no nappy ass hair, fool. Slowness. They wear their hair straight, they press their hair, they perm their hair. Even though they might not be wearing the wigs or the weaves. They still straighten their hair, they still curl their hair. They still style their hair in a way that's prevents them from being laughed at and talked about. And this is one of the main reasons why black women why we wear our hair the way we wear our hair, because it prevents us from being ridiculed. And oh, you black boys used to make, oh, her hair is nappy. Look at her nappy hair. Shut up with your nappy hair. Y'all did that to us. It was y'all that did that to us. That talked about our nappy hair, talked about how ugly we were, talked about how funny we looked. And then when we were able to take control of our own appearance and we upstaged you motherfuckers and y'all didn't have shit to talk about. Now talk about our nappy hair. I remember all that shit. Now talk about our nappy hair. Now talk about how ugly we are since we done grown into our features. Since we came into our womanhood and now we looking good. And it goes both ways. Ew, he ugly. Look at him. He ugly. He skinny. Ugh, look at him. And then we see him 10, 15 years later, and it's like, ooh, shit. Ooh, damn. Is that Marcus? Oh my God, girl. He used to be this ugly little thing with these braces in his mouth. Girl, he looking good now. Goes both ways. So why are we even having this discussion? Why are we in 2024 going into 2025 having these old ass discussions about black women and their hair? It's stupid. We ain't going back to no authentic nappy shit, sir. If you want to go back there, you go back there. We ain't going back there. We're going to keep moving it forward. Ugh.
And I do love you. Number two, it's an embarrassment to the entire race of black people. It shows that you don't think that what you really are is good enough.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Like I said, that's not the reason why we do what we do with our hair. That's not the reason why we do anything. And well, I guess I'm putting too much of, I'm putting with this individual right here, this man right here. When I first got hooked on his content, not really hooked on his content. It was he was talking different. He was sounding different. He has his master's degree. He's done a lot of things. So he says, throughout his short lifetime that he's had, because I don't know how old he is, but I can tell, just by him, following behind this nigga shit, I will call it, this nigga bullshit that these black men get on the internet and talk about. It's a letdown for me. It's a letdown for me. A lot of his recent content has been a letdown to me. You know how when you think you finally found the one that's going to be different, the one that's really authentic and want to see the black community thrive and progress and grow. You think you found the one, and then all of a sudden he turns out to be like the rest of the niggas, just a nigga. It's disheartening. It's really, really, really disheartening that a man with his level of education would stoop to do what the rest of these black men or black boys on YouTube is doing, because that's what they are. They're boys. No real solutions for the black community. A black woman and not wearing a wig ain't gonna solve shit. That's not the problem. A wig and a weave and a press and comb and a perm kit, that's not going to solve the problems in the black community. It has nothing to do with uh, hating yourself. Wearing a wig or a weave or a perm or straightening your hair has nothing to do with not liking yourself. It has everything to do with beauty. It has everything to do with self-care. And as a matter of fact, it really, really expresses the love that you have for yourself, that you would take the time to get up in the morning and get in the mirror and fix your wig and put your makeup on and put your eyelashes on and really just look how you want to look as a person. It speaks to self-care versus you getting up out the bed and going out the house like the cat done drag you out of the house instead of dragging you in the house. You're supposed to start the day well groomed and end the day looking like you've put in some work for the benefit of society, your community, and your race of people. So, like I said, miss me with this bullshit.
Number 3, you could never actually have any level of self-respect from a racial level. And I often like to show when white women speak up on your wigs and on your hair and on your imitations of them. There was a video recently.
That's funny. Woo! That's funny because last time I checked, white women were getting tans, lip fillers. Now they getting BBLs, right? Trying to look like the black woman. So which is it, motherfucker? Which is it? Do we want to look like them or do they want to look like us? How dare you? How dare you speak on a black woman like that without speaking on the white women that you talking about we trying to emulate? No, you got it in here. Black woman want to be white. You got black woman and you got white woman in here. So you need to address both. That is so funny how you sit here and say we want to be like them when they sitting up here trying to be like us. Like I said, I've gone into spaces. I've gone into spaces with my caramel skin, and I've left and come back, and there's a white woman and her skin is the same color as mine. This bitch done sprayed a tan on. Miss me with that bullshit. You're not a woman. Why are you speaking on women issues? Who gives a rat's ass that white women are talking about black women? We have been talked about since we got over here. We've been ridiculed and degraded since we got over here. Who gives a flying fuck? We're not focusing on that. See, what this boils down to is it always boils down to the same thing. It boils down to that these black men, they can't control themselves. They can't control the fact that they have nothing. They can't control getting anything. So what do? They try to control what they think they can control, which is the Black woman. You can't control us, baby. We had you. You didn't have us. You came out of our vagina. We did not come out of you, sir. Yeah, college education doesn't equate to common sense or wisdom. But here's the thing. With this gentleman right here, this man is so fucking educated. This man, he can't be this stupid. He can't be this stupid. This is a subscriber and a money grab for this man. He is not. I'm telling you, he can play. No, 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 ma'am, no, ma'am. This is. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This is a very, 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 very educated Black man. I'm sorry. Very educated. Okay. Very well versed on culture. Very well versed on a lot of on I mean I just have to tell you, like I said, when I first got hooked onto his content, I was so impressed by his brain. Okay, it's real. Oh, it's definitely real. Okay, don't ever think you're gonna debate this man. Don't ever think you're gonna debate this man. But see, with him uh using his platform the way he is to attack Black women, that's where he left an opening to be attacked himself, right? He didn't keep his integrity intact. He oh wow. Oh wow. I'm just I mean, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Like I said, when you think you found, oh, this is the one that got some damn sense about himself. This is the one that, is going to come on here and he's going to change the mindset of other Black men to stop this foolishness. And he just joined in. The dumb shit. And I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. But I guess, when you need money, you need money. When you need subscribers, you need subscribers. You'll do anything. You'll say anything, even if it's not the right thing, right? Black women, their hair is not going to change the Black community. All it's going to do is reopen the door for us to be made fun of and talked about, right? And we can't go to work without motherfucker. They want us to look stupid. They want us to look ugly. They want us to wear our nappy hair. They want us to look less than them. They want to have something to talk about us. They want, this is what they want. This is what they want. Because we're so focused on, we're so talented, we're so beautiful, we're so many different shades, we're so many different shapes and sizes. We got different size noses, we got different size lips, different size ears, different shades of Black, different shades of light, different shades of brown, different hair types. We are so diverse just in our one race that we have, that they can't keep up. There's plenty of Black women that wear their natural hair. There's plenty of women that don't wear weaves. There's plenty of women that don't perm their hair. There's plenty of Black women that don't wear wigs. Why are you focusing on a small group of people? When I go outside my house in my Black community, I rarely see a wig. My daughter wears wigs. It's not that she don't like herself. It's that she likes to dress up and she likes to, she's creative. She's creative. And when I look at her, I'm like, oh damn, I get jealous. I be like, look at you. You look so beautiful. And her little different hairstyles and different things of that nature. Come on now. Come on. Really? Really, sir? Yeah, this is an educated man. I'm not saying he can't be debated, but ugh, it's disgusting. But let's continue.
recently, I asked a black woman, I said, have you ever been natural? And she played dumb and act like she didn't know what I was talking about. And she says, oh, I am natural, while wearing a wig, mind you. The white woman who is sitting to my right starts laughing. She says, no, honey, you're wearing a wig. He's talking about the wig. Then there's a whole flood of comments, all black women saying, oh, not him embarrassing the black woman in front of a white girl. Why does it matter that it's a white girl? It only matters because that's who you're trying to pretend to be. And she basically said, you're the fake version of me. I look down on you.
No, it matters. It matters because while see this dumb fucking shit that Kamala Harris had said one time. There's no racism, bitch. Shut up. If you don't shut the entire fuck up, shut up. Just shut up. There is racism. Like I said earlier in my live that I did earlier. Yes, there are many wars going on, sir. Racism is alive. Everybody may not practice it. Everybody, because people they ain't got that kind of time. This shit is stupid. I got kids to feed. I got mortgages to pay. I got to get up and go to work in the fucking morning. Anybody got time to be worried about no black people and what they doing? Same thing with black people. Some black people, I ain't got time to be worried about what these white people think. I got bills and shit to pay. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you're focusing on, then I don't even want to be in the environment with you because I ain't got that kind of time. But there is still a war going on between black women and white women, and we just gonna keep it 100. What the fuck do you mean? There's a war going on with all these races of women against black women. Are you shitting me? White women are still making fun of black women. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are. There's still oppression. Oppression is alive. Just because you want to be delusional and you want to pretend like it doesn't exist anymore, like where the fuck did it go? Where did it go, sir? So yeah, those black women felt some type of way with you calling this black woman out for wearing a wig in front of this white person. You'll never see a white man do it. You'll never see a white man do it. You'll never see a white man make fun of a white woman in front of a black woman. You'll never see it. He could despise her. That white man could despise that white woman. He ain't gonna degrade her in front of no black woman. Never. 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 But it's the lack of it's the lack of loyalty that black men have towards black women. And that's why the fuckery continues.
You, I laugh at you. You're a joke to me. That's why they were mad and embarrassed, because it was the white woman showing that she looks down on you because you're a fake version of me. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That to me is really, it just hurts me. Like I'm not a woman with a fake wig.
You see, you so hurt, motherfucker. You so hurt, but yet and still, you niggas is so hurt, but yet and still, you won't create environments for black women to be their authentic selves. We got to go to work with these women of other races with good hair, straight hair, light hair growing out their head. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be the butt of somebody's motherfucking jokes when I got to get up and I got to go out here and earn a living. How am I supposed to do that without going upside somebody's head for making fun of me? You see, that's another thing too. We have to do something to stop these motherfucking people from making fun of us, because the first thing we want to do is we want to go upside their motherfucking head and show them that bullying ain't gonna, you're not gonna bully me. This is why black women got the attitudes we got. This is why we carry ourselves the way we carry ourselves, because we're constantly in a position of defense. And then to top it off, you got these niggas helping them. But see, the jokes and the laugh stops when you go upside a motherfucker's head. Oh, now we wrong.
But as a black human being, it hurts me to see a black person who is in fact a white supremacist. You must think that they're supreme. You must think that they're superior if you act like them. Just like when little boys try to act like Mike, whether it's Mike Jackson, Michael Jordan, they emulate that which is superior, that which they would ascend to become. And so the black woman, having been through much and is victim of media, what she sees on social media, on television and films, and she tries to ascend to that standard of beauty.
No, she's not trying to ascend to that standard of beauty. What she's doing is she's trying to come off of being the butt of everybody's motherfucking jokes. You see, the reason why white women don't make fun of black men is because y'all got dick to slang. Right? There's shit a black woman can do for a white woman. We can't give them no dick. That's why they don't make fun of you. And that's why they make fun of us. It's because they're trying to keep us separated so that they can have access to you, black man. I could get in more into that, but that's a story for another day, which I really don't even give a fuck about. But at the end of the day, I mean, you know, for a man to be so educated, he is just really so dumb. Just dumb. Your behavior is just dumb right now.
So in your opinion, even though I wear my hair, the fact that I color it and straighten it is me trying to emulate Caucasian.
Is it not?
No, not in my opinion. I feel like straightening is the style, in my opinion, because a lot of people have curly hair or wavy hair that they have to straighten.
Yes.
I straightened it. I straighten it and then I'll curl it and I'll color it because I like I like ginger.
If you're thinking about buying or selling a house anywhere in
Colored hair.
Ginger. Are there any blacks that have naturally ginger colored hair?
Yeah, I follow a lot.
What tribe? What tribe are they from?
Here's the thing. Dumbass. Why do they put the fucking color out here for us to do it? Why? I mean, he act like black women. We went outside and we got some red dirt off the ground and we mixed it with a little bit of bleach to lighten it up, because you know there is red dirt. We do have I don't want to say it's not bright red dirt, but it's a ginger colored dirt that we have. We do have red dirt. So he act like we went outside and we got some dirt we dug some dirt off the ground and we came in a house and we mixed it up and we fixed the color that we wanted. And then we put it in our hair because, you know, we didn't like our hair color. And because this is something that we invented and we created. Why the fuck is hair dye put out there? so that we can be the woman that we want to be, so that we can look like how we want to look like, so that we can beautify ourselves, so that we can express ourselves. What the fuck? Like, what? I mean, like, I don't get it. And he act like these niggas act like they don't be dyeing their gray hair black so that they can look younger, so that they don't look aged. He act like black men don't dye their hair blonde. I mean, he act like look at this shit, y'all. Come look at this shit. Look at all these black men with this blonde hair. I'm dead. I mean, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He act like black women is the only one dyeing their hair. He act like black women are the only ones changing their appearance. You niggas do the same thing. How dare you? Does this mean you hate yourself? You hate your authentic self? Does this mean you trying to be a white man because you got blonde hair? Look at all this shit. Look at this. Look. Kanye, look. Does this mean y'all trying to be some white men? What miss me with this bullshit? This, like I said, this man is not dumb. This man is trying is attention seeking, trying to get subscribers and trying to make money off of the blacks of black women, because you niggas do the same motherfucking thing. Look at this hair hat laying right here for you niggas to put on. What you mean? You niggas got blonde hair and fucking gray and white beards and black beards and shit. If this really, I'm not about to play these games. I'm not about to play these games. See this bullshit. This is why this nigga ain't authentic in his content. This nigga is not authentic in his content. Look at this. Look at these niggas with this red hair. What you mean, fool? Slowness? Does this mean y'all don't like yourselves? Does this mean that white men are laughing at y'all because y'all trying to be white men? Houston, we have a problem. Look at this fool with this light ginger hair. Whoa, we found a ginger. We found a ginger. We found a light ginger. See, he could talk to this little girl like that. He could talk to this little girl like that and tell her how much black women hate themselves because they dye their hair, because they wear wigs, and because, this, that, and the third. And you niggas do the same thing. So I guess we all want to be white folks, don't we? We all want to be white folks. Look at this shit. Miss me with this bullshit. See, that's how I know his shit is not, he's not authentic. You talking about hair. What about your behavior and your personality? You are not authentic, sir. Really? Really? Come on now. Come on now. We're not gonna play these games. You go play these games. Keep on playing these games with these airheads and all these people that follow you. So cause I'm not buying it and I'm sick of it.
I don't know what tribe they're from. I follow them every time when I see them.
Are those blacks or are those people who are mixed with white? Those are people who are mixed with white. Thank you. See, the thing that saddens me, love, is
See, the thing that saddens me is that you want to jump all over black women for dyeing their hair and wearing wigs and shit. Why are you talking to black women? You should be talking to black men that are dyeing their hair and wearing these goddamn hair hats. Slowness. You see, because nobody would be watching these niggas, these black YouTube men. Nobody would be watching them if they wasn't talking about black women. Right? Their content would be bullshit. It would be hogwash. It would be uninteresting. But it's interesting, and people want to see it when they're talking about black women. Right? I'm sick of these black men bullying black women when y'all doing the same motherfucking shit. Y'all doing the same shit. And why you ain't talking about black men that want to be black women? See, this is one of the major problems that we have. Also, we got a lot of black men that want to be bitches. You ain't talking about they wigs. You ain't talking about them tucking their dicks. You ain't talking about them sucking a dick. What you mean? Why are you talking to us? We being women. We're being women. Why you ain't talking to these men that got these wigs and shit on, and these dresses and things? Yeah, cause don't nobody want to hear that. Everybody wants to hear the black woman be degraded. That's why Malcolm X said black women are the most disrespected in this entire fucking world. And with a man this educated, you wouldn't even think that he would be even going in this direction. You can't correct the black woman because the black woman doesn't need to be corrected because there's really nothing that she's doing wrong. It's you motherfuckers that's out of pocket and that's doing everything that's wrong.
The delusion and the mental illness and the hoops that you have to jump through to maintain your sickness. And because I love you so much is just like your parents when you're.
Well, and what about the delusion that you niggas is in? Y'all delusional. Y'all delusional.
You're a toddler. You do things because you don't know any better, and because you're too young to reason, your parents have to spank you or they have to redirect you or take control. They can't sit down with a 2-year-old and say, let me explain the logic of what's going on here, because logic is no more to you because your emotions are so deeply engaged, and it's engaged at a level that's causing a blindness for you. It really saddens me when you would suggest that straightening your.
And that's not true. You can sit down with a 2-year-old and give them some logic, right? They may not understand completely what you're saying in words, but they damn sure understand what you can show them in action. Example, got a story for you. I was with a 2-year-old little girl. Beautiful little girl. I was with a 2-year-old little girl. And she had one of those bath babies, that you put in the bathtub with them. And the baby, the mouth was open. It was, it was designed to be open. I don't know if it was for a bottle, but she didn't have a bottle. So I don't know. And then the back butt part of the doll opens up, right? So it was a little pocket in there. I don't know what the little pocket was for. But she handed me the doll and she showed me that it was something in the doll's mouth. She wanted me to get something out the doll's mouth. This is a 2-year-old. She wanted me to get something out the doll's mouth. So I get the doll and I look at the mouth and I'm like, oh, there's a penny in here, right? There's a penny in here. And I was like, but it's way down there in the throat. I can't get to it. So what I did was This was so cute. I did a Heimlich maneuver on the baby. I did the back thrust, and I did CPR on the baby. So she watched me, right? And so when I turned the doll over and I did the back thrust, the penny came into the mouth. And so I was able to grab the penny out the mouth, right? And I was like, see, I got it out for you. And then turned the doll around and I said, well, let me see if she got anything else in there. And lo and behold, she had another penny in there. So I turned the doll over and I gave the doll some back thrusts. And the penny came in the mouth. I was able to get the penny out. And so I said to her, I said, don't put the pennies in the baby's mouth. And guess what she did? She stuck both of her hands out to her side and she said, why? I said, what do you mean, why? I said, because you're going to choke the baby. The baby's going to choke. And I said, she's going to choke if you put the pennies in the baby's mouth. So I said, here, look. I turned the baby over. I said, there's a pocket here. I said, you can put the money in the pocket back here. This is where the money goes. So my daughter handed her some more coins. And so she put the coins in the little pocket in the baby's bottom. And so, from that point on, she didn't put the pennies in the baby's mouth anymore. She put the pennies in the butt, right? And so then she went to go take the penny and put it in the baby's mouth. I said, what are you doing? You're going to choke the baby. I said, don't put the pennies in the baby's mouth. And so then she took it and she put the penny in the baby's bottom again, right? And so then she was like, look, she said, he's choking. And so, she did it in her baby voice, but I knew what she was saying. So I grabbed the baby and I said, okay, you do this. So I put the baby over my shoulder and I patted the baby on the back. And so then I said, so that's what you do when your baby is choking. So then she took the baby and she put the baby over her shoulder and she patted the baby on the back. Sir, you can feed logic to a baby. You definitely can. They are very, very smart. If you take the time and if you know growth and development of a child, that's why do you think they start potty training kids at 2? Sir. But see, we're talking to a man that has no children, has raised no children, has taken no time to pay attention to children, but yet and still he thinks he knows every goddamn thing. No, sir, you do not. And this goes to my other point. Another point that I have. You have no black daughters. So therefore, you do not know what a black girl a black nappy-headed girl goes through as far as being ridiculed, talked about, and bullied because her hair is not straight, because it is nappy. So as a parent raising a black daughter with nappy hair, wanting to protect her from the evils of society, you gonna get a motherfucking pressing comb, sir. You gonna get a perm box, sir. You gonna put a wig on it, sir. You gonna do whatever it is to protect your daughter from having her self-esteem destroyed before she can even begin to care for herself. You're going to put a pressing comb on it. So my great advice to you about black women's hair would be to shut the entire fuck up and go somewhere and have several seats. Sir.
Your hair, A, which is a Caucasian thing, is a Caucasian racial feature, and then B, the idea that then coloring your hair a lighter color, which is a Caucasian feature, particularly of the Caucasoid. The Asians have jet black hair. The Latinos are not a race. They are a hybrid of racial mixture. There really are 3 primary racial categories: Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid. They have distinct racial features. Everything else is kind of in between, so to speak. So where you find the different colorations in hair, namely the lighter colorations, you would have to go to the northern part of Europe. Yes, Northern Europe or the northern part of the British Isles or United Kingdom, if you like. This is where you find the red hair. This is where you find the blonde hair. Now, on the rainbow, it has a number of colors. Uh, who knows how many, but some of them are like purple, blue, red, green, orange. You've heard of all these. But somehow when black women dye their hair or bleach their hair, they seem to only find it in their heart to go with the colors that are the racial features of the Caucasoid group, which is
Now, sir, now, sir, you sound very, very educated right there. Now, let me educate you. See, as a black man, being the supposed leader of the black community, one of the ways that you would uplift your community would be to first build something. Okay. Um, that would entail you having a resource in order to get the necessary materials to do that, to maybe start a construction company, right? That way you can begin to solicit society, build some cabinets, right? Then you can hire some of your black people, your black men, to also build and make money to take care of their family. Then there is what you call car dealerships, right? You can get a car dealership and you can hire your black men to begin to sell cars. On the other side of that, why don't you get a car factory and start making car parts? And then you can hire black men and women, employ them, and uplift your community. The tennis shoes that you wear, why don't you get a tennis shoe factory so that you can begin to make tennis shoes and things and put tennis shoes on the feet of your black people? And then while we're talking about shoes, let's talk about manufacturing clothes. But then you would need a resource for your fabrics. Why don't you work on doing something like that? And then we can send our kids to school for to be seamstress so that they can make the clothes. But then on the other side of that, you would have to also make a clothing factory. Why don't you do that instead of focus on black women's hair and hair color? And then, sir, according to policy and procedure at these different places that employ us black women, green hair, blue hair, orange hair, and yellow hair is not allowed. But I'll tell you where this green hair, blue hair, yellow hair is allowed. That's in the strip club, tattoo shops, when you have your own business and different things of that nature. So, no, um, in a professional environment, those hair colors are banned. And seeing as how the black woman has to carry the black community, if she decided that she wanted to have blue hair, she would not be able to get a job in order to feed her family and provide and pick up the slack and pick up y'all slack, sir. I don't even know why this educated man will have this bullshit coming out of his mouth. You know we can't wear no goddamn blue and green and orange hair at work. It's unprofessional. That is not a white woman's standard. It is a professional standard, sir. Like I said, go somewhere and have several seats. You need them. Pick a chair.
the red hair or the light brown hair or the blonde hair. Somehow they seem to not find green to be very appealing or purple to be very appealing or
And that's not true. That's not true, sir. It's not. It's just not. It's not. I mean, Yeah. It's just not true. I mean, look at all this blue hair. Look at this blue and green hair. I mean, yeah. Sir, I mean, yeah, here's some purple hair, here's some green hair, here's some blue hair, here's some yellow hair. Hmm. There's some red hair, sir. Let's try the orange. Let's see who wearing orange. Let's see who wearing orange hair. Let's see hair. Oh Lord, look at the orange in the hair. Let me see. They consider this to be orange, but look at that. Oh wow. Well, they consider this to it's a ginger orange. Oh wow, look at this. Look at all these beautiful black women with this ginger orange hair. I mean, yeah, sir. Wow. Mm, mm. Look at this. Oh, these women are gorgeous. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at her. Girl. Girlfriend. Whew. Mm. Would you look at that? Oh wow. Oh wow. Just beautiful. Look at that. Ooh, look at her. Really? Wow. Just beautiful. Look at this one. Oh my goodness. You go, girl. Oh wow. Yes. Yes. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at her. Look at how beautiful she is. Oh my goodness. Is this what he's scared of? I mean, just look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Damn. Look at her with her braids. Okay, we see you. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh wow. Anyway, yeah, sir. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You can talk to the little young girl like that, but no, no, sir.
Gray to be very appealing. They seem to go consistently with the colors that reflect the race.
Wait a minute. He said gray hair. Did he say gray hair? Cause I know we got some silver foxes out here. I know, y'all know we got some silver fox out here. Oh my God. My God, look at these silver foxes. Would you say we don't like gray hair? Did you just say black women don't like gray hair? We don't. We don't. We don't like gray hair. What, sir? Are you living under a rock or somewhere? You under a rock. You really got to be under a rock. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at these black women. Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus Christ. Mm, mm, mm. Look at all this gray hair these black women is wearing. Wow. 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 Jesus. Jesus. Look at the gray dreads. Oh my God. What? Go ahead, girl. What? What? Not gray. What? Jesus. Oh, wow. Look at all these beautiful women. Mm, mm, mm. Look at all this gray hair. What? What? We don't wear gray hair. What? Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. You look at that. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. Wow. Stunning. Stunning. Mm. Well, sir. Uh-uh.
Racial category of those persons who conquered your ancestors. And I get it. And that's precisely why we say it's Taliban time, because you guys are so disconnected from reality. Furthermore, you should ask yourself, if you really loved yourself, you'd think this. You'd say, okay, Marquette, well, there's straight, and then there's tightly coiled hair, which we might call kinky hair, or we might call it the hair of the Negroid category. So if we would call it a style to make the hair straight, appearing more Caucasian, why is there no style where we find that the Caucasians are imitating us at the same rate?
Oh, okay. Okay. Sir, go somewhere and sit down. Go sit down. This the motherfucker you sit in the bed without dinner. Go sit down. Sit down somewhere. Sit. What? Have several seats, sir. Have several seats. Sit it on down. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these beautiful white women with all these braids. Oh my God. Is she getting a weave? Tell me. Sir, you didn't do your research before you came on here. Look at this. You just did not do your research. You ain't did. You ain't did no research, sir. Really, sir. Mm. Look at her. She's so proud of her braids. She getting a weave. Is that a black girl doing her hair? What? She's beautiful. Look at her. Oh, is those braids? Are those braids and dreadlocks and different things of that nature? Really? Look at her. She's so proud of her braids. Look at her. She's like, girl, I'm rocking these. I'm rocking these braids. No, I am rocking. Cause no. Cause yes. Yas. Cause yas. Cause yas. Cause yes, like really, yes. Hi, she's like, hi. I'm Samantha with my braids. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. And look at her. She hooking her own shit up. She's like, fuck that. I don't need you. I'm hooking my shit up myself. Okay. Feed in braids. Okay. Feed in. Okay. Just feed them into my head. Yes. Look at her. Look at this white queen right here with her braids. Okay. I'll see you. Yes. Look at her with the red ones. Yes. Just yes. She's like, I'm cute. Look at me. Yes. You need to get out more, sir. You got to get out more. Oh, look at her so pretty. She got yellow hair. Oh, yes. Look at these. Yes. She's like, I'm fly. Look at me. Yes. Oh my God. What did you say, sir? What? Yes.
You could scarcely go out and find 100 women who are black in America without finding 90% of them imitating the white woman's appearance. If you were to select 100 white women, what percentage would imitate the black woman's appearance? Having tightly coiled hair, having blown it out to an afro, or having gotten dressed?
Oh, well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the afros. Oh my God. Oh my God. My God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Hmm. Yes, I know y'all remember her. This white woman who y'all remember her. She posed as Black civil rights leader in years long deception. Deception. Hmm. Oh, she's pretty with her. Oh, oh, Jesus. Jesus. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, but sir, we got to do our research. We uh uh we got to do our research, sir. We we can't we just can't be getting on YouTube and just saying whatever because it sound good. Oh, 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 Jesus, Jesus. Hmm, hmm, mm. Yeah, no, we got to do better, sir.
Dreadlocks. I'd say it's a minuscule percentage, maybe 2% or lower. Why? Because their psyche has not been molested by popular media and the rewriting of history such that they truly feel inferior. So if you're talking about styles, the question is, why does the style take on the racial appearance of the dominant group? And if it's merely a style,
Well, sir, the racial appearance takes on the dominant group only because, like I continue to say, Black men have yet to create a space for Black women where we can be in our authentic selves. You see, if we had massive amounts of businesses as Black people, and we saw each other in our authentic selves and it was acceptable and it was okay, then we would wear more of our hairstyles. Point in case, several schools have suspended. Our children's beads and hair has been cut off by white women. Um, in sports, the young man had to cut his dreadlocks off. He was in his authentic self. The mother has sent her child to school in her authentic self with her beads, and then the fucking lady cut it off. Right? We have had several instances of schools that said that our children couldn't come to school with nappy hair, sir. So you, as a black man and black men that find it fitting to come on YouTube and tell us that we trying to be white. No, in some instances, we're forced to wear our hair like white women. This is one of the reasons why I wear my braids. I don't give a fuck who likes it and who doesn't. You are not going to tell me how I need to wear my hair to fit in. If I don't fit in, then fuck it, I don't fit in. I'm going to wear my hair the way I want to wear my hair. No one is going to dictate to me how I wear my hair, right? I'm grown. Okay, if you don't like my hair, then fucking don't hire me. If you don't like my hair, then stay the fuck away from me. But you're not going to dictate to me who I am as a person, because my hair spells my individuality as a woman and as a person. So why do you think you can come on here and tell black women how to wear their hair? Are you a black woman? Do you suffer the same things that black women suffer through? No, you just on here running your carpet eaters. Is what I would say. You're just on here running your carpet eaters, trying to make a buck off the back of a black woman, and you need to stop, sir.
Why do the styles rarely impact the dominant group, the Caucasoids, such that they would imitate your group if it's just about style and changing styles?
Do you ever wonder how Nectar can offer such an
He got me there.
No, he don't. He got you.
And you know what?
No, he don't. He got you there because, ma'am, you're uneducated regarding your blackness, and you're uneducated regarding your hair. Okay. It's also a money issue with telling black women that their hair is nappy and that their hair is unacceptable. It forces us to go buy these wigs. It forces us to go buy these weaves. It forces us to spend our money to make other cultures rich. It has nothing to do with mental illness. It has nothing to do with not liking ourselves, but it has everything to do with manipulation, manipulating us out of our dollars, manipulating us out of money that we could be saving. And to top it off, these men are a part of it. Because why? Because they're looking at straight hair Becky and straight hair Maria and straight hair Ling Ling. It's bigger than just we just want to be like white women. That's bullshit. See, they're mad. These black men are mad because they can't control us. They can't control us with their money. They can no longer control us with their penises. They can't control us with the fact that they're a black man, because nobody give a shit about that. Not knowing that one of the ways to control us is to do right by us. They don't want to do that because they don't want to do right in the first place. They just want to get out here and get money and pussy and weed and alcohol and subscribers. That's all they want. They don't even want their kids. They don't even want their family. They were out here creating families and different things, and they don't even want that. They don't know what they want. We're not doing anything wrong by wearing our wigs and wearing our weaves and pressing our hair and wearing perms. We ain't doing nothing wrong. We're self-grooming, and fuck what they got to say.
Truth be told, it's not even about me being right and you being wrong. It's not about me getting you, because I think you're a pretty little black woman. I think you have a gorgeous complexion, and I think you might even have a nice shape on you. You dig? You feel free to send me those pictures later or the video later to the DM. But I think you're a beautiful black woman. And
don't send him shit to his DM. That's not your man. That's not gonna be your man. She's all blushing and shit. Girl, fuck that nigga.
and my sadness is that you would cover over your beauty. And what's more, the African, our hair grows out and upward and reaches toward the sun with life. The idea that you would literally murder and kill your hair and have it dangling dead down, hanging like some other racial group, I find to be a sad thing. We are a people who are the sun people. We come from the hot regions of the world, and we have dark skin to deal with the vertical rays of the sun. We are dark for a reason. We were the first, you see. We were the first peoples of the earth. We are the father to mankind. You do not imitate the child. The child imitates the father.
Oh, well. For y'all to be daddy, y'all sure is looking mighty incompetent. Right? Why don't you teach more of that? Why don't you teach more of that to black men? If y'all supposed to be the daddies of society, y'all the children. Y'all have been turned into the children. You have been literally turned into the children of society. How you go from daddy to child? You went from so you mean to tell me your own children took over the house? So you mean to tell me that the children took over the house and made you children and they became daddy? Sir? Can you tell me how that had happened? Can you tell me how that had happened? And all these goddamn years that done went by, y'all still the kids. You ain't took back over your house. You what? What? Slowness?
And it's an abomination that we should imitate any people. More importantly, our hair grows upward for a reason. We're from the hot regions. When your hair grows down and covers the neck, kind of like maybe a scarf, which keeps you warm. Where do people who have long hair come from? They come from colder regions like Europe, and they have narrow nose bridges and longer noses so that the air has time to warm up. Cold air can warm up before it gets to the brain. We are all designed to survive in a given climate and a given part of the world. Why do blacks tend to have a wider nose bridge? There's so many reasons for this that are.
Yeah. We know all this. But who gives a shit? Times have changed. Societies have changed. People have moved to different regions of the world. We're all over the world now. Nobody gives a fuck about you warming the air for your nose or you cooling the air with your nose. Nobody cares about that shit anymore. Those things used to matter. Those things don't matter anymore. There was a time when black women couldn't self-groom. There was a time where black women, we were in the pits of funk. Why do you think we had songs like Funky Stuff, Funky Town? There were times where we couldn't bathe, where we couldn't do self-care. There was times when we couldn't do nothing to our hair. We was ashy, dirty, funky, bad breath, no toothpaste, no toothbrushes, no soap, no clean clothes, no nothing. Wearing potato sacks and shit. Are you serious? And you think somebody want to go back to doing that and looking like that? Ugh. Ugh. The motherfucking shit people do for a goddamn dollar. Ooh.
Are all very centered in science and biology. And once we understand this, we can have self-respect, self-esteem, and respect for others. For racism has no place in a rational mind, but the worst kind of racism is that which we exercise upon ourselves. And it takes strong Black men to put our women in line, whether they like it or not. And whether
No, sir. Sir. Nobody respects a person that can't provide. Nobody respects a person that can't hire. Okay? Nobody respects a person that don't take care of their kids, sir. Nobody respects a man that impregnates a woman and don't marry her and then leave her, sir. You are talking about the wrong motherfucking thing. Okay? There will be no Black man getting no Black woman in line if he can't hire her children. There will be no Black man getting any Black woman in line if he don't take care of his kids. You niggas need to go somewhere and sit down. Leave Black women alone because you don't want us. So leave us alone. Leave us alone. Why are you over here bothering us? Our hair is not going to fix the Black community, sir.
you think you're beautiful or not, I'll make you show me. You heard me?
Definitely agree with that last statement for sure. But you said a lot that I agree with most of what you're saying, and that's part of the reason why I followed you. I mean, I didn't have a good debate for it because I stopped. I recently just stopped wearing fake hair in general, just because, like, one day it just was like, I'm really putting another human's hair on my head, and it threw me off. I was just like,
we all do it. You know, this is the dumb shit. Let me tell you how dumb this shit is. You got people with a whole nother person's heart, kidneys, lungs, eyeballs, all kind of shit. And you mean to tell me that you tripping out over some hair? There's people walking around here with other people's hearts, other people's kidneys. Really? And you worried about some hair? It's people out here waiting for heart transplants and kidney transplants. And And you worried about wearing somebody else's hair? I can't. Oh my God. Ah. Ah. Bitch, don't you know it's people out here with fake ass teeth? And you worried about some fake hair? It's people walking around with fake teeth, with dentures and partials and shit. Y'all stupid. Y'all slow. Y'all some slow. I'm dead. It's people out here with fake teeth. It's people out here that gotta put fake insulin in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus. There's people out here with fake teeth, baby girl. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
That's kind of strange. But yeah, but then I guess the straightening part, because I do straighten my hair. So my natural hair color has always been a sandy brown. I'm not mixed though, but it's always been a sandy brown. So this is not actually that far from my natural hair color. And my natural hair texture, I don't have the tight coils that, or the pretty curls that
You caught him
that
between.
are acceptable. Like I feel like y'all complain about
Who's y'all?
this. Okay.
Because
Okay,
listen,
black men, I guess.
listen. Whatever your natural hair is, like if you show up with that natural hair, you about to get worn out. Your back about to get blew out. And I don't think there's a man on earth that in reality is about to say like, oh, like I can't do it. Her hair, like her hair is natural. I can't do it. Like that's women and that's feminine men. See, the problem is you're dealing with a lot of dudes that are gay. You hear me? Like if you take them clothes off, I might not even remember if you have hair.
Okay, so then what are we talking about? Then what are we talking about? Then what are we talking about? If you're saying that her hair don't matter, you'll still hit the skins regardless of what her hair look like, then what are we talking about, sir? That's how you know this whole argument is bullshit. What are we talking about? Why are we having this conversation about black women and hair and trying to be like white women and shit like that? If it don't matter, you're gonna still hit. What? Oh my God. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And when you show up,
how can a microblader make more than a doctor?
listen, I've never heard the homie say, hey, bro, I got this girl, man. Like, whoo-wee. You got to see the hair on her. I've never, like, they've never, like, the homie be like, bro, I just got this little thing. Man, she thicker than a Snicker. You hear me? Or they be like, man, look at these yayas. Or she's beautiful on the face. Like, the hair really is not, like, I've never heard someone harp on that.
So what are we talking about? So what are we talking about? No, what are you talking about? See the fakeness. See the fakeness. See the fakeness in this. It's so fake. These niggas are so fake. You're making money off of the back of black women, just like the rest of them. You're no different with your master's degree. With all this education you got, you find time instead of building brick and mortar businesses so you can hire people. You worried about some damn wigs.
You see what I'm saying? And there are guys who's like, oh, like that girl's bald head, or that girl, her hair is short, she a chicken head. Those are low class N words, hard R. You dig? Low class N words, hard R.
Okay, but what does that make you when you're focused on a black woman's wig and the straightness of her hair and her perm in her hair? What does that make you? That makes you one of the low class men. And to top it off, this is the same guy that be on here lusting after women of non-color. Oh, in different countries talking about how bad these women are and how turbo thick these women are and how this and that and the third. Your behavior is low class. With all the education and teaching and traveling you've done, the bottom line is that you're low class. Wow. Huh.
And if you're giving vagina to those guys, baby, you're wasting your coochie. You need to hold on to it, recycle it, and give it to a boss. You dig? That's the problem when you're dealing with guys that are not focused with their eyes on the prize. Like, what kind of grown man is focused on your hairstyle? Real men have hair like
I can't. Jesus. Wow. Isn't hair the topic of this man's discussion? The fuckery is real.
like this, you dig? That's a man's hairstyle right there. That's a real man's hairstyle. You dig? Come on now. Now go ahead, tell me that BS. I'm gonna listen to you. Tell me that BS.
I just my I don't know what my curl pattern is. I don't have it just is poofy. Like it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. So I straighten it. That's why I straighten my hair. But I like to wear it like big and like curly. Today I was at work, so I had a
See, she thought that coming on here, not wearing a wig, wearing her natural hair, right? I don't know if it's permed or if it's straightened or whatever. She thought she was about to get some props and kudos from this man because the topic of discussion was wearing wigs and trying to be like a white woman. But as we can see, she got no doggy treats because he ridiculed her about the color of her hair and about the straightness of her hair. See, she's like these other women out here, these pick-me's, who are willing to bend to the will of a man who can't even provide her son with a job. Right? I'm not talking about some online business, I'm talking about some real shit. I'm talking about some corporations. I'm talking about some manufacturing. I'm talking about some top-notch shit, not some little online business where you got pictures of products and shit. I'm talking about some real manufacturing shit. I'm talking about really getting in the game. I'm talking about some shipyards type business shit. We ain't got none of that. So why would you bend to the will of a man focused on how the fuck you wear your hair? All this nigga can think about is a black woman wearing a wig or not. Oh, we want fit, feminine, and friendly women. Well, nigga, we want black men that's running corporations. We want black men that's building companies, brick and mortar companies. We don't want no online shit. We want some real shit. How about that?
A beanie on, but yeah. I mean, I guess that's the main thing I was trying to defend was the straightening of the hair, because I straighten my hair and I'm like, that's a style. It's still my hair. Like, I wear my hair. But I mean, I definitely see your point. It's definitely, I mean, we can't deny the deep rootedness of that at all. I mean,
It's deep and it's shallow at the same time, though. It's deep because there's a long history. It's shallow because the way to break those mental chains is to stop right today. So it's shallow. It's easy. You can take care of that tonight.
No, baby girl. Don't change yourself for some men that don't want you. He don't want you. He don't want you. These men out here, they don't want you. These black men don't want you. Don't change a damn thing about what you're doing to beautify yourself, to make yourself feel good in your skin, to make yourself feel, to build your self-esteem, to see what you like when you look in the mirror. Don't you wasting your time. You're wasting your time trying to change for some men that won't even change for you. Okay? We want these niggas to take care of their kids. We want them to come home with a trunk full of groceries. We need them to come home with the rent money, the bill money. We need them to come home with the tampon money. No, ma'am. Don't change for them. It's useless. They don't want you. They don't want you. Okay? They can have a pick of any woman of any race that they want to. Just because they not just because they can't get Ivanka Trump don't mean they can't get that same woman from that same region of the world that's poor. She ain't got to be rich. She ain't got to be beautiful. None of that. And it's funny how these men talk about not dating a black single mother, but they'll date a white single mother. Don't you change a doggone thing for these men, because it's nothing but fuckery. They don't control nothing. They don't run nothing. So what they want to do is they want to try to run the black woman. Now, go run some corporation, sir. Right? Go run some manufacturing company, sir. Don't change nothing for them. Be who you gonna be. Straighten your hair, perm your hair, wear your wigs, wear your blonde hair, dye your hair whatever color you want it to be, as long as your employer says it's okay. And don't pay these niggas no never mind.
You heard me? But here's the thing. Your choices in this case represent more than just you.
Mhm.
And I find it to be an abomination as a black human being.
I'm saying these they choices represent more than them. And we black women, not young girls, black women, we find it an abomination at the choices they make. They're the abominations, not us.
That my counterpart is ashamed of who she is.
That our counterparts are ashamed of who they are. This is why they date women of non-color. They're ashamed of themselves. And see, looking at you as a black woman laying next to them in bed, they hate themselves. They're ashamed of themselves, and they don't. Cause looking at you means looking at them, means looking at themselves, right? So just like when you got two kids, one white, one black, don't give them no mirror, right? If they're looking at each other, what do they see? The little black child see a white person, and the little white child sees a black person. It's society that's telling them that they're different, right? Because when you have a white mother and she has black children, and the children are darker than her, they're only looking at her as their mother. They're not looking at her color, right? It's society that trains us. And see, what these black men don't realize is that they've been trained by society to hate us. We didn't do nothing to them. Black women didn't do anything to black men. Society did it to black men. And they hate us for it. You know why? Because we're the mothers. So these black men are looking at us as their mothers, and they're like, Mom, why can't you stop these people from doing this to us? Why can't you make these people let us into these industries? Why can't you make these people enable us to take care of our kids? What they're blaming us, right? They're blaming us. It's not our fault. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to find fault in everything that we do. Oh, we're bad mothers. Oh, we wear weave. You can't be like white women. What you mean? These same white women you lay down with? What? Really? Oh, we hate ourselves. Oh, really? Well, I can't tell because last time I checked my hair, my nails were done. My makeup is done. I got my eyelashes on. My clothes are clean. My kids is taken care of. They're fed. They got a roof over their head. I can't tell that I hate myself. Can you repeat that? And can you repeat the reasons why you think I hate myself? And I know it can't be because I got a wig on. So, last time I checked, I got 6 baby daddies and they all black. Huh. So can you tell me how? Just like he says that there's a basically he said there's a handful of white women that take on black culture, but there's a vast majority of black women that take on white culture. Well, we can say the same thing about them. There's a small portion of black women that bed down men of non-color, but there's a vast majority of black men that bed down women of non-color. So tell me again, who hates themselves?
Because you're not speaking about yourself as an individual when you do that. You're not speaking about yourself as a woman when you do that. You're speaking about yourself as a black person, because your hair grows out of your scalp largely in the same way that my hair grows out of my scalp. And what you're doing is you're suggesting that that's not good enough, which is one thing. That's one problem. And then
Well, you know, I'm black just like you are. And when you bed down and appreciate women that didn't birth you more than you appreciate the women that did birth you, that says a lot about you.
the second problem is that you're then putting in a hierarchy above us another racial category.
And so then that means you're putting in a hierarchy above us women of non-color. Woo!
That is unqualified to be categorized in that way. Now, I don't mind white people being white supremacists, all good. And there's a lot of them in case you haven't been on Twitter. But the idea that you and Beyonce and Lil Kim are going to slap me in the face is outrageous. And I won't accept it. I'll accept a white supremacist calling me an N-word hard R, but I won't accept you calling me an N-word hard R by engaging in this kind of behavior.
Well, aren't you calling women the N with a hard R when you're indulging in your behavior with women of non-color? Wow. Interesting.
Okay.
Right. And you know, I know it'll take some time, but I think that you'll wear your natural hair, and when you do, the quality and nature of men that you'll meet will be different.
Honey, the quality and the nature of men you meet will be dwindled down to one or two. Don't let this man fool you into changing yourself for a community of men that don't want you. They don't want you, girl. They don't want you, because if they did want you, you'd have a man right now and you wouldn't have time to be on social media talking to this man. Okay? You're young, you're pretty, and there's no reason why you shouldn't already have a husband, somebody taking care of you. Don't even waste your time. It's a waste of time to be trying to change yourself for some men that don't want you, that want to see you out here looking like a whole fool and a half. That's what they want. They want us to look like a whole fool and a half. It ain't got shit to do with your hair. It has everything to do with your skin color. And that's a shame, because these black men are racist towards us. Just look at how they treat us. Look at how they talk about us. If that's not enough for you as a young lady, then something is wrong. If you can't see that, you're single. You're single. We can tell you're single. You're on here. You need some meat. We can tell, because you're on here blushing and shit, and it's not gonna happen. Where's your man? Where's all these men that like you in your natural state? You in your natural state, your hair ain't all that straight. You don't have a silk press going on. I see the kinkiness in your roots and different things of that nature. Where's your man? Where's all these men that like you in your natural state? Oh, they at the strip club looking at BBL Michelle and big breasted Lakeisha and booty shaking Latasha. Don't let this man fool you. Don't let this man fool you into getting out here looking like a whole fool and a half. Girl, straighten that hair, curl that hair, make you look presentable in the public eye, and let your hair down when you come home. Don't let this man fool you into being something you don't want to be. If you don't want to be natural, all natural, you don't have to be all natural. Do what you want to do to keep your self-esteem flowing, to make you feel good about yourself, and to stay looking presentable. Anybody say you have to go out here and get some $10,000 weave and a $400 wig. Anybody say you have to do all that. But honey, do what makes you feel comfortable in being you. Don't you change a hair on your head for some men that don't even want you, not even looking your way. The only time they look your way is when a woman of non-color ain't looking their way. When they can't have what they want, they turn to you because then you're what they need. But as soon as they don't need you anymore, they go after what they want. Don't change a hair on your head. Don't do shit different for these niggas that don't give a rat's ass about you. Okay? It's a damn shame when you got a whole bunch of able-bodied, strong black men out here that don't even want to help the women in their community, don't even want to raise their children, don't even want to have children with you, don't even want to make you their wives. See, we're black women are good enough for them to stick their penises in us, but then all of a sudden we not good enough to be wives. We're not good enough for them to even raise their own kids. And you mean to tell me that all they can focus on is a black woman's hair? Shameful. It's shameful. And it should never be a topic of discussion. A black woman's hair. Oh God. They done left their kids out here starving. They done left these mothers out here to fend for these kids by themselves. And you mean to tell me this bald headed fool ain't got nothing to think about but a black woman's hair? This same black man that be talking about beating a baby out of you if you don't want to get an abortion. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mm. Shameful.
And that doesn't mean you won't meet a white guy. I know a couple white guys that are with black women that have natural hair. It's not.
How old is this girl? This girl.
Mind-boggling, but it's because those are the higher quality black women. You see what I'm saying? Like those are the quality black women. That's why the white guy's like, bro, let me slide on this. So it's not like when you do your hair like a white woman, you're competing with white women. You're not. We can still tell you're black. You just look like a bad version of a white woman, and that's.
No, you don't. 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 Don't let slowness tell you this. Don't let slowness tell you that. Look at these. Look at all these. Look. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did he say? A bad version of a white woman? What? What? Where? 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 Who? What? Uh-uh. Did he just say that? Did he just say that? Did, did, did he just say that? No, he didn't. Yes, he did. No, he didn't. He couldn't have said that. What did he say? No, he didn't say that. What? Uh-uh. What black women are he looking at? Who, who, who? What? Where? A bad version? This nigga's on crack. He got to be drunk. He has either he's drunk or he's on crack. It got to be one or the other, or he's delusional. Or he's delusional. Okay? I don't know what black women he looking at. I don't know. Maybe he needs to stay out of the projects. Okay? He probably needs to stay out of the projects. Okay? Yeah. Sir, I don't know. I don't know what black women you hanging around with, but you know they like to hang around hood rats. You know that. And matter of fact, no, hood rats take good care of themselves. They do. But I'll tell you who can't take care of themselves this well, right? Who can't take care of themselves this well, and that is the poorest of black women, right? The poorest of the poorest. Yes, they're going to have bad wigs. They're going to have smelly wigs. They're going to have, unkept weaves, and they're going to have weaves and wigs for extended amounts of time because they're poor, right? But that's in no shape, form, or fashion a representation of black women. That's just a representation of the poorest of us. And why is it the poorest of us? Because these black men can't provide us with shit, right? They can't provide us with shit. We got there's massive amounts of young black women that are out here struggling, that are lacking in money. How do you think these old ass niggas get these young girls, these poor girls? Right? Why you think they hang around high school? They hanging around high school trying to get these young girls because they know these girls are poor. They know these girls need money. They know these girls, their parents can't afford to give them these luxuries that a lot of black women that take care of themselves can afford. Right? And this is one of the reasons why I poured into my daughters so much. Whatever they wanted, you want a wig, you need some hair products, you want your nails done, you need clothes, that's why you need lunch money. I poured into them to the point where I was the raggedy bitch. Okay. The only thing I really had was uniforms. I didn't have no expensive shoes, expensive purses. I didn't have none of that shit because I poured into both of my daughters to ensure that some old ass pervert nigga wasn't going to be able to snag them with $2, with some lunch money, with some nail money, with some hair product money. No. And that's what they do. They get these young girls and they destroy them early. They destroy them early. These women be out here. A lot of these women be out here trying to figure out why these niggas don't want them. and it don't have nothing to do with their hair. So miss me with that. And what you say again, what you say, a bad version? Nigga, get off that crack. You on crack. You got to be on crack. A bad version of a white woman. You just talking out the side of your neck. Quiet them carpet munchers down. A bad version. I don't know what he looking at, but it can't be no black women uh with wigs and weaves. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. No, 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 sir. I don't know I don't know what black women he looking at. Who he what? Bad version. Uh, he must have been talking about the Supremes and when they was wearing these kind of wigs. That's who he talking about. He talking about this shit right here. He talking about these wigs. He got to be talking about these wigs. See, black women have upgraded from this. Bad version. Where? We upgraded from the Supreme and the Tina Turner wig, sir. We've upgraded. Bad version. Bad version. Where? Where slowness? Where? He said, did he say a bad version? He hates black women. You gotta hate black women talking about a bad version. Oh my God. A bad version? Where? Sir? Jesus. If this man is delusional. Now this is a bad version right here. What you talking to right now?
Like the sad part, and no, even Oprah, who's a billionaire. I remember I was at the house one time, and I got the HD TV. You dig, like clear as hell. And I'm looking at the TV, and my mom's was there. She put some Oprah on. I wouldn't watch that bull. And I was like, yo, how Oprah roots is nappy? Like, how you a billionaire and your roots is still nappy? Like, you.
Look at that. Look at that. What you mean? I thought natural was the way to be. I thought y'all wanted us to be natural. But then you see a black woman with her naps and you make fun of her. But you want us to be natural so you can make fun of us. You want us to be natural so you can make fun of us. So which way do you want it? Do you want our hair nappy or do you want our hair straight? See, this is why you don't listen to a black man when it comes to your beauty. Because he wants to be you. As evidenced by the massive amount of men wearing wigs and dresses and makeup and tucking their penises. They want to be you. So since they can't be you, they want you to look less than. How many black men you see running around here with their naps? Oh, they constantly brushing and wearing wave caps, trying to get them waves going because they don't want nappy hair either. So why are they telling you to wear your hair nappy when they not wearing their hair nappy? The fuckery is real. Where the nappy head niggas at? I don't see no nappy head niggas walking around here. I see wave caps. I see dreads. I see hair hats on these men with waves. I mean, really? Come on now. They not going around here. They not going around here with nappy hair. So why they want our hair nappy so bad? Why? Why do they want our hair nappy? Let's watch this really quick.
This 5-second tip will finally save you from
All these damn ads. Ooh, I'm so sick of these ads. We'll speed this up. So we're gonna we're gonna watch her put this wig on him. Look at this shit. Mm, mm, mm. That's that yaki. Want to get close up. This that kind of hair we use for them kinky twists that we be doing. So I want to know if it's so important to be natural, why he ain't wearing his natural hair with his receding hairline. If we going all natural, why the black woman got to go all natural and these niggas ain't going all natural? I mean, you gotta really ask yourself that question. Like, why y'all want us to look so toe back? Why they want us to be nappy headed looking and bald headed and short hair and looking like we don't give a fuck about ourselves, but they want to get all immaculate and print in the mirror and have they shit done and get these fake ass these hair hats and kinky twist hair and shit like that looking they best. Why do we gotta look our worst and they gotta look their best? You gotta really ask yourself a question. And the next time you fix your brain and listen to a black man talk about what a black woman should be doing, it's something fishy about that. It's something real fishy about that. And look at him. He's very handsome. I'll take him with his hair like that. He's very handsome. You see, and that's the thing about black women. We'll accept these men with they balding ass heads and all they flaws, broke, no money in the pocket, and different things of that nature. But yet and still, they don't want us. Woo! When the tables turn. Look at him with his fine self. You gotta fix that other side then. That other side was darker than that side. But anyway, yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Um, why we gotta look our worst while they look their best? Why is it so why is it so imperative to these men that we just look like some raggedy bitches out here, some raggedy black bitches out here? I mean, and then look at her. She looks like tidy up, honey. Tidy up. Okay? Tidy up.
You look ridiculous out here. And it was just so embarrassing to think that we got a black female billionaire and with all that success and money still behaves like a peasant and a peon. Amazing.
So she was behaving like a peasant and a peon because her roots were nappy. So so is that what he wants us to look like? He wants us to look like peasants and peons with nappy hair. You see the mixed message. You see the mixed message in here. The message is mixed. It's flawed. It reeks of envy and jealousy. It reeks of, we don't want you black women to be doing better than us financially, and we don't even want y'all to look better than us in appearance. But see, that's where the problem comes in at. You worried about the wrong motherfucking thing. You need not worry about a woman's appearance, and you need to worry about your appearance, because right now you're looking good on the outside, but you're looking raggedy in the financial department. Your finances is raggedy. You have nothing to offer a black woman. And just because those women of non-color take your non-having offering ass to bed with them, leave us alone. They do not want us. So don't change anything for a black man. Don't change nothing. Do you, boo? They don't want us to change because they want us. They want us to change because they want us to look less than them. So if you change for one of these peasants, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
Well, maybe it's my sign to lock up.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could do whatever you want. I mean, shit, you could show up with a baldy, a real. No,
I mean,
in a
I
real
have
way.
cut it all off before.
Yeah.
Look at her. This nigga done got in her ear, and maybe I should just let my hair lock up. Well, maybe I should. What for? What? For why? To appease some men that don't even want you? Look at the jealousy in this man's face.
You could show up with the baldy. You could Amber Rose it. You could hit me with the Holly Berry. You could do the locks. You could do whatever you do, but whatever you do, just know that it's an expression of self-love. And you can never really love anyone else until you love yourself first. Like, and you deserve love. Like, you deserve the ability to be comfortable as you are. To, like, for example, I was supposed to be hosting a yoga class, and I also was gonna have folks can go into the sauna afterward, right? And I felt like, dang, do I need to tell the Black girls that there's a sauna in advance so that they could like figure out stuff with their hair? You know, it's like we shouldn't have to operate like that. And you know,
well, first of all, Black women don't do sauna. We don't need sauna. So let me get this straight. You don't want us to look like white people, but you want us to do white people shit. Make it make sense. You don't want us to look like white women, but you want us to do white women shit. No. Do your Black thing, stay in your Black world, and do you, and let them niggas go over there. So I distinctly remember him mentioning Caucasians and how they, you know, and how we were colonized or wherever the hell it is he said. But yet and still, you see no problems with laying down with them. You see the flaw in the message. You want us to look Black, but you want us to do white shit. You want us to look Black, but you want us to do white shit. Make it make sense.
Black women go to the swimming pool or the beach and they can't get in the pool, and all the Latinas in the pool.
No, we do. We can get in the pool. That's the joy and the benefit of having a perm. That's the joy and the benefits of having a perm. We can go get in the water. And that's the benefit of wearing braids. We can go get in a sauna. We can go get in the pool. We can get in the jacuzzi. We can get our hair wet. But the purpose of a woman, a Black woman, going to get her hair done and spending over $200 nowadays. See, back in the day, you can get a press and curl for $45. Now it costs $200 plus to have these things done to your hair. So why would you turn around and spend $200 plus dollars on your hair to go and ruin it doing some white people stuff? So this is what Black women do. And if he hung around Black women, and if he was really interested in Black women, he would know. When Black women go on vacation to places like the beach and the Bahamas and different things of that nature, where they know they're going to be getting in water and getting their hair wet, we do braids, or we do latch hook hairstyles, or we do things that facilitate us getting into the water. But when we have no plans of getting into the water or getting in a sauna, we wear our hair accordingly. But he knows nothing about Black women. I think only thing he knows about Black women is from what he read in a book, because it sounds to me normally he's with Caucasian women and women of non-color that can go year round. But then again, if you really look at it, white women and Hispanic women and Asian women, when they go get a curly perm, they don't go get no water. They're restricted from getting their hair wet. They're restricted from water when they get a curly perm. This man is in a fantasy world. He's not living in Black reality. He's over there in their reality telling us how to live in our reality. He's not even in our reality. He's in them other folks' reality. He's not in Black reality. He's in non-color reality. So I wouldn't listen to him if he was the last man on earth.
The Asian girls in the pool, the white girls in the pool, and the Black girls hanging back, acting like they're cool when really you're crippled. You're in a cage, and you're
No, we're not crippled. We're not in a cage. We just don't want to get our hair wet because we spent too much money on it. Ugh.
controlled, and it's just like it shouldn't be like that.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that you're seeking right now, and I think that you already know all of the right answers. It just sometimes takes a little bit of time to execute on the correct knowledge that you have.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm a truth seeker and I'm open to logic.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. I am.
Extraordinary.
I mean, I grew up with my dad in my life, so yeah, I definitely see the value of a logical man.
Mm-hmm. You have any kids?
No.
Okay, that's what's up. And what's your age, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 29.
Okay. Hey, well, it's time to get started.
I know.
It's time to get started. You did?
Yeah. I don't know how to go about that because I feel like
take your clothes off first. That's step one.
No. Step one is get married. That's step one.
Step one.
Take my clothes off.
Yeah, I can demonstrate the rest, but not on live.
See, look at this. Look at this pervert after pussy. This is disgusting. It's disgusting. It truly is disgusting. That's all these niggas want you to do is take your clothes off. They don't want to provide nothing to you. They don't want to marry you. All they want you to do, they don't even want you to be their woman. They just want you to take your clothes off for a night and then keep it pushing. And now you even more messed up than you were on this damn live. Now you really don't know who you are. Now you really don't know how you should wear your hair. Because he done told you if you wear your hair natural, you'll get more men. And then as soon as you wear your hair natural, these men are going to come flocking to you because they know you a mark. Black women don't wear our hair natural no more. Only the conscious community, they do that. Go over there to the conscious community. Maybe you'll find a man that'll marry you. But just in general, Black women, we don't do that. We fancy up. We tidy up, and we keep our self-esteem up. Because soon as you let your self-esteem down, you lower your standards, and you start listening to niggas like this, you're going to have all kind of niggas running through you. And then you're going to be more confused as to what you should do with yourself than you were before this, when you got on this live. Ugh, disgusting. He's disgusting. And the more I've listened to him, the more disgusting I see that he is. He's thinking with his penis. And that's why these women, they ain't letting these niggas hit for free no more.
That's how you go about it. It's pretty simple, to be honest.
I mean dating.
Oh, dating.
Yes, dating.
Well, I think.
Have you ever considered at-home needling?
The good news is that there's a lot of thirsty guys on the planet Earth. So that's the good news. The bad news is that you are wired and you're enculturated to pick the wrong ones. So you do have limited time, and I do believe all.
No, she haven't picked the wrong one because she ain't tied down with no baby. She's not a single mother. So her daddy must have been doing something right. And what her daddy needs to do is pull her to the side and pull her coattail and tell her to stay offline with these perverts.
All the good people should procreate in high numbers. So you are in the evening of ideal fertility. And so you really need to find a man who obviously is older than you, number one. And then number two is disciplined, honest, and reliable above all. And at some level attractive to you. And once you can do that, I think you'll be in a good position. So we'd have to figure out if you have realistic expectations, number one, and then number two, if you actually are a go-getter, because you're gonna have to go get them. Like women tend to think foolishly, like, oh, it's just gonna come to me. Like, no, like the guy that you need is not gonna come to you, because the guy that you need is needed by many women. He's in high demand. So he's not going to come to you, and you have to actually make a display of worthiness. Like, in full transparency, there's a young lady that I have trouble psychologically accepting that I kicked her to the curb because she's shaped like a number 8. You hear me? I mean a number 8, and it's all jelly. It is all jelly. Okay. But long story short, I just had to kick her to the side because her domestic skills were in lack. And maybe if I was someone else, I'd just like, man, this girl fine as all get out.
Well, see here, yeah, and that's what did I say? What did I say more towards the beginning of this live? I said, yeah, she look good, but can she cook? Yeah, she don't have no wig on, but can she cook? She got a nice body, but can she cook? Can she take care of them kids? Do she know how to clean properly? What can she do besides not wear a wig and meet up to your visual standards? Interesting. Make it make sense.
Now, she's shaped the way I like. You did. She's very submissive and wants to do a great job. I'll work with her, if I was a different guy. But in my position, it's like I'm leaving a lot of money on the table. I can't be accepting slackers. I'm leaving a lot of money on the table if I mess with you. You heard me? I could get one of you with better cooking skills that's 10 years younger. Like, why wouldn't I do that? Like I'm not going to waste my opportunities because you're good enough. And so the point is, the reason she's willing to behave like that and the reason I have a lot of options is because I have all the things that a reasonable woman would want. Mm-hmm. So the guy that you actually need, or I should say a reasonable woman would need, but the guy that you need, I tell women, when you find that guy, you need to throw yourself at that guy. And it might sound extreme, but it's really real, because if you're not throwing yourself at him, you have to remember, just like a beautiful woman has a bunch of dirtbags in her DMs, he has a bunch of dirtbags in his DMs. And the way a beautiful woman will mostly just archive.
It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter. And as soon as he conquers you, he gonna go back to the dirtbags in his DM. He's gonna go back to the dirtbags in his DM. Yeah, I mean, wow, this is what the Black community has come to. This is a shame. This is a total shame. But anyway, I got things to do in the morning, and y'all have yourselves a good one. Good Lord, have mercy, Jesus Christ. I will see y'all in another live.